Oh.
Yeah, we exited the Dark Road.
Oh.
We determined that there was nothing we could do to find Anna, so...
Don't worry, we can return to Abbey, eventually.
Okay.
Also, Thorok is balancing on a
Details.
pumpkin on his head.
Essentially, we convinced...
There are magic plane keys tied to the Abbey. I managed to convince Nixian to give me one because apparently everybody was obsessed with being able to get back there. So I now have a 5-pound obsidian key to the Abbey.
Hey, you don't have to carry it.
You always exaggerate whenever
That's
we
fine.
want.
I did want to pick up one of the keys anyway, just in case. But yeah.
That's what we're saying.
It didn't require DC 33 diplomacy check because it's kind of dangerous aid he's giving you because he could get punished for it.
Yes.
And he also gave me like 20 pounds of research materials.
Oh, good.
Yeah, it's like 9 a.m. right now. The Griffin is nowhere to be seen right now.
How? I guess the trip through the road went fine then.
We didn't go through the road.
Oh,
Yeah, the key lets us circumvent it.
Right. Oh, yes, of course.
They used the key to plane ship out.
Right.
So, yeah, which is good because I'm on like 3 hit points.
Why do you want like 3
I mean,
hit points?
they're non-lethal.
Well,
hit
it's
points,
all
so-
non-lethal.
They're
Story
non-lethal.
for later.
You probably already recovered 5 of those. Because they're non-lethal.
Yeah.
Yeah, as long
Right,
as you're not straining yourself, you start recovering non-lethal pretty quickly.
You know, she has a very large bruise on her chin. She's like, don't ask.
Hold on. Wait, I know how to wake the kids up.
I also imagine Sarah's walking a little bit awkwardly with like how the fact you got roundhouse kicked.
Right.
Yes.
I know how
Shit.
to wake the kids up. Profession cook.
So you leave the dark road
Darn,
and
what-
you start cooking next to the giant pumpkin.
Donovan, would you like me to to help you with that?
Yes, you can help me if you want.
Yeah,
No, Tor's
some mushrooms.
is going to start cooking breakfast, basically.
Dwarven spices added in.
Your test will look very
Proficient
excited at the
space.
prospect of breakfast.
But the dwarf
And I guess I'll get off the pumpkin now as well.
you cook upside down on the pumpkin.
So
Like a real dwarf.
was it basically a case of like we got in the morning, we teleported out?
Well, after Sideline fixed a lot of shit with what I prepared of spells, which was, I think, like 9 make whole spells of various quality.
Oh, jeez.
Thank you, Sideline.
You reappeared basically at the entrance. All of you went into the dark road with. You see the portal is very, very flickering right now.
Yeah, essentially, whenever we use the key, we'll end up... When we come out of the Abbey, we'll go back to wherever we went into the Abbey from,
Right.
if that makes sense.
Yeah, that makes sense.
The portal is looking very unstable right now because there are only 3 days before it collapses completely.
Yeah, so don't go in there.
Ryan and Elliot's tent is pitched here, and a sideline like detect magic did into it. He saw 2 vaguely human rows of magic items lit up in there, so they're probably wearing them still, probably asleep.
Which is why Torin is starting to cook in order to try and rouse them without, disturbing them.
I mean, a very good sign for a sideline that they're in there is the fact that Ryland's bow's in there. Ryland doesn't know anywhere about his bow. He does not go to the bathroom without his bow on his back.
Jeez.
He can't cast spells about it.
You never know when you might use that toilet magic.
Precipitation.
Well, I mean, you never know when someone's going to attack you on the toilet. That is entirely possible.
And, oh, God.
The toilet is
There
a
are-
limit.
It could be a Golgotha.
I will note both England and Scotland have lost no less than 4 kings each to toilet murder.
What the hell? I did not know that, but that's amazing.
Notably, Vikings loved the tactic of spearing through the toilet.
Oh.
Okay, they didn't love it, but it was a very effective strategy.
Jeez.
Yeah, I
Because-
mean, the toilet is a pretty private place. Great for
Because if you-
assassins.
Yeah, if you can sneak in and hide in the toilet, you can then stab upwards, and there you go. It's also going to hit lethal spots if you do that. So. But sure,
So-
we've got 23 cooking check though. you two can eventually rouse the two boys who wake up to the smell of breakfast.
Hey kids, we're back.
George clearly already having eaten half of it.
No. Jortes sort of will take a bit of it by looking really, really happy to have like cooked food that isn't weirdly magicked. Bite into it, look really confused, then upset. I was like, have you done something to this? This is bland as shit.
The hell are you talking about? That should have burnt your tongue.
Takes another bite. No, I
Remember, his fire resistance.
taste a thing.
Oh great, you've lost your sense of taste. Not that you had much taste to begin with.
I had more taste than you.
Okay, ladies, put your handbags away. Sarah's got like, I don't know, take like a fork of whatever's cooked, just taste it. It's like, Yeah, Jortes,
You certainly taste things. Tastes fine.
Yeah, Jortes, I think yeah. What? Why? What have you done? Are you mutating again?
Guessing the ring or a mutation.
Do you have tentacles?
He actually looked really upset to not be able to taste it.
Maybe this... Do you still have your tongue?
Yes. Otherwise, it's hard to speak to you without a tongue.
You're
Just to
fine.
prove a point, he will stick his tongue out at her.
Oh, you're fine.
His tongue's looking very blotchy.
Huh. Resident Dr. Torin?
I'll look at it after we eat.
Yeah, there's no rush, really.
I know, it's just weird.
I can
And hopefully not
survive one
infectious.
meal without having, wonderful taste.
You see, it's like
But
crap.
yes, one meal
Hey,
later,
Tinder.
let's...
Tinder, there's also something else there. With it like this, you get to avoid tasting mushroom.
that is a good point.
Anyway, one meal later, let's perform a heal check. Wow, nat one.
Fine.
One
Wow.
meal later, Thor is going to
I
do
was
one as
gonna say
well.
you might notice something else, but with a nat one.
Yeesh.
Oh,
Yeah.
still technically worse.
It's a worse roll, but it's not a nat one. So I will say, as we're sort of going over to whatever flat area you want to do an examination on, Jortes is limping as well, and he sort of bumbles into a couple of things.
Oh great, your limbs are asymmetric now too.
Well, no, it's fine. I think I must have slept
Yes.
in it funny last night. It's sort of numb, so yeah, I just slept in it weird. It'll wear off.
I don't trust that.
You don't trust anything, though.
That's a lie, actually. I trust a lot of things. That, however, is not one.
It's fine. It's just a bit of a dead leg. It'll get better.
Also, Sarah regained four non-lethal hit point from breakfast.
Yay.
Hey.
Shouldn't you
And
regain
that
all those
helped.
anyway?
Nah.
She regains at 1 per 10 minutes. So, I'm giving him back to her as time's passing.
It's non-lethal, I'm not bothered. But actually, well, I remember the
You
fact
should
that...
be bothered.
Nah.
It's
But
just
I
as bad
remember-
as lethal damage.
Well, I remember that False Life has a word level of casting. I'm going to cast that.
Sure.
It's a good idea as well.
And I guess I'll also point out, seeing as you were examining his tongue, so it makes sense that you're right, in his face.
Mhm.
Jortes' eyes, they kind of occasionally flicker between his normal amber and then go to blue and then quickly back to amber again.
Tess,
Strange.
something has changed since we defeated
Many things change. Things change all the time. Don't worry about it.
Something's happened with the ring, hasn't it?
I don't know.
Lovely. My current theory is it's changing his physical form into something slightly more preferred by it.
Please bear in mind that while I, as a player, knows what's going on, Jortes has no idea. Legitimately, he has no idea that things are changing.
Greater
you-
detect greater detect magic, I analyzed in Jortes's magic aura that he has.
It's changed.
It's a what flavor? Because I actually do have memory of Carmella's aura.
It's not Carmilla's aura.
It's okay.
It's changed. It's mutated. Which is not
George
common.
has you
Magic
mutated.
auras are not supposed to mutate. Magic
You're-
auras are supposed to be like fingerprints.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, tell me something I don't know, Sideline. Because, I mean, you know, fire resistance, bursting into flames, losing...
No. This isn't biological. No, this isn't biological in nature. Mutations that you experienced earlier were purely biological in nature, and more in Torn's realm, this seems to be magical in nature. Mostly because your eye color changed, and that's not something that biology can normally do.
The eyes are a window to the soul.
Anyway.
Sarah, can you roll me a fortune save?
As soon as I eat this cola bottle, yes.
I'll let you have a +1 for breakfast.
Yeah.
Yay, breakfast.
So I'm really regretting eating
And
these.
this is
so
why
that's
breakfast is the
incredibly
most important meal of the day, kids.
Yep.
Because your DM approves of it.
Even though you don't eat breakfast yourself.
Mm-hmm. I've had breakfast
Wow.
pizza.
Sarah beat my roll by like 10.
dry. Ha, sucker.
I mean, both of your rolls, neither of them are above 10.
Okay, it's probably still not enough, but we shall see.
Well, she rolled 12 plus 6.
Yep.
Oh,
Remember-
you mean my 2 saves, yeah.
Hey, man.
I had a 4 and a will save, and it came up as 8 and 6.
Hey, man, can you give me another fortune save?
Fuck. Yes, I can. Is this still with a +1?
Yeah, you can continue having +1 for breakfast.
Keep in mind that I'm... Oh, wait. Would I have time to do something after the after first one?
No.
Okay.
No, by the way, anyone who Lucky gave that +1 resistance bonus to while traveling through the dark road no longer has that +1 resistance bonus from him.
Oh, also, yeah, my
Yes.
my penalty is gone now as well.
I'm still taking -2 to this fortune,
it's-
so this is
because-
going very well.
Harrowing
it's-
bonuses.
Yeah, it's just a note. Yeah, harrowing bonuses aren't applying right now, and of course, and Lucky's +1 resistance he gave people while traveling through the dark road isn't applying either because he hasn't been really doing his thing every morning with you.
My harrowing bonus is just completely gone. So
So,
Well-
18 out of 25.
All right, Sarah dodges 1 bullet.
Sarah's
Hey.
just a lot more stable than your test, it seems.
Ironic, given her mixed bloodline. Maybe they're fighting. That's why. Fighting.
I mean, I'm taking a -2 to fortitude right now from my lungs.
Oh, it could be a case of, because of her mixed heritage, her body's used to changing so much, or it just adapts better.
Well, there are two lines of thought. Either it's a war of attrition and all the bloodlines are just trying to outsiege each other, or it's a Cold War, which would be very ironic considering her Ifrit nature.
Okay, Jortes, what have you done to me? Not in character, out of
Sarah,
character. Let's
why,
see.
Why are you blue, Sarah? We sort of robbed his eyes. Oh, no, you're not. Yeah, never mind. Out of character, I've done nothing. Absolutely nothing.
You just
Liar.
he didn't do it. He didn't do anything. He thought he reminded the DM. No, the DM was waiting until this moment.
I wasn't reminding you. I was genuinely curious.
Does anything happen, Ben?
Yes, it's
Oh,
a simple
Jesus
answer.
Christ. Here we go.
And Sarah, on the spot, suddenly just breaks out with an extremely bad nosebleed.
Oh.
By extremely bad nosebleed, I will quantify what extremely bad nosebleed means.
please tell me it's not actual.
One bleed damage per turn on the first turn,
Oh, God.
of lethal bleed damage.
Circa just looks at herself and says, oh, shit.
Sarah, you're
Come
more
here.
red than normal.
Hush you. Hold on. Circa gets up and, tilts her head forward.
2 points of bleed damage.
Okay, she's going over to Torrin.
I'm going to pop an extract of
Actually,
Tears
wait,
of
what am I taking
Wine,
this for?
and
I should be taking
wow, I
the
rolled a 3. It's still a 25 heal check, mind you.
That is enough to stem the bleeding.
So just
Wow,
go
yeah,
pieces.
everyone rolls the good rolls for Sarah.
I'm sorry.
I did not. I rolled a 3.
Yes, this is also pointing out because technically the rules do officially say if you have a dice amount of bleed damage, you roll every single turn.
Yeah, Sarah's got like a piece of tissue up her nose. It's like, ugh, what was that for? I haven't had a nosebleed in long time. Maybe it's because I'm sneezing up fire.
Possibly.
That certainly wouldn't be helping.
Alright,
Probably not.
you know what? We're gonna need to get you both to Keegan.
Hmm.
I'm telling you, I'm fine.
Like, there's
Both-
nothing saying that was mutation
Both
related.
of you might need a very long date with the operating table. I'm just saying.
I'm not looking forward to it.
Don't worry. Keegan's been studying anesthesia.
That scares me.
Go to sleep. Go to sleep.
Hey, at least it'll be better than last time then.
Anesthesia is only a few words away from euthanasia.
It is, but hey, if I can sleep through just being a week in that gunk tank again, I will do.
Largely because he appreciated Jortess's abilities in poison conversion.
Oh.
He appreciates that. That is a very good skill.
Mhm.
So having someone around, which he may have hired, who can do the same thing, is useful.
Yay, I have
Oh.
useful abilities.
Also because you may have given him an assistant who can also help him make sleep poison.
Ah yes, sleepy.
He might be Captain Sleepy, but he also has all the plant knowledge in the world. So.
That's true.
Yeah, he's quite good.
So, Rylan, Elliot, how's your time out here been?
They kind of look together, and then simultaneously back to you. Boring.
Okay, no, that's a good
Good.
thing.
Boring is good.
They seem to agree, more or less.
Well, good news is we've accomplished everything we set out to accomplish here. Bad news is Anna disappeared. We have no idea where she is or why. And all attempts to contact her have failed, either because she's resisted or she's in a place that is resistant. We don't know exactly.
They look to each other and blink. Wait, she's disappeared?
Yes.
That's kind of why we came back out the first time. He kind of abandoned us in there.
As Elliot just kind of looks to all of you.
You've seen her, haven't you?
Yeah, she came out. She said she met all of you again inside, but she got injured. So she said you all sent her out.
Where did she go?
She said she was going back to the ship.
Oh, son of a bitch.
You know,
Okay.
it is
Well,
possible.
that is one very large stress off of my mind.
You know, considering...
I'll head back
Sideline
to the
cast
ship.
teleport.
Sideline.
I guess we're all at the ship now.
As suddenly a giant teleportation circle appears all of you and swallows all of you up.
Nom.
Sideline.
Just
Normal.
waiting
I don't
to
know
use
if
that
Starlight has enough cast level to grab everyone, but I'm going to say because you're a giant pumpkin, yes.
Sideline.
Hey. What?
Did you even let them
Sideline,
pack
roll
up
me
for
a
time?
D100.
No?
Starlight, roll me a D100.
It's right there. Sideline points at the tent that was teleported as well.
Starlight, just roll me a D100 for me.
Okay.
Technically, there is like a
Just
2%
don't roll
chance.
100.
No, no, you're good.
Well, we
You're
will
good.
Sorry.
It's
Even with a 93, you're still fine. You were close though. If you had rolled 98 through 100, you
Oh,
would have
thank God.
missed.
Oh, whew. It would have ended up in a similar object, and then we would have panicked as we ended up in a different airship, and
Well,
people screaming, "Who the hell are you?"
If you
you would have
like,
just
if you
ended up.
if you rolled 98 or 99, you would have appeared a few hundred feet from the ship.
Okay,
That
that's
was
fine.
not bad.
If you had rolled 100, you would have appeared on some random sailing ship.
A similar area, particularly. So
Well, we would have all still been together. That's the important thing.
It would
Let's
have been
play
a sailing ship not
range
that
as
far
well,
away,
so.
but still a sailing ship.
When we're in the middle of an inland, yeah.
Actually,
okay,
yeah.
There's
If there was no
probably
ship,
nearby.
actually, the spell would have just failed at that point.
No, there was still a ship nearby that could have worked.
I mean, you are teleporting 100 miles per caster level, so.
The
Oh
point is
yeah. Oh,
the point is a
crap.
similar area. It says if there is no area such as available area, you know what area that the search is, Big B. Follow the rules. That search is a 100-mile area.
Yeah, that is true. 100 mile per caster level, so 900 miles.
Well, it only searches 100. Well, for off target though, it only searches 100 miles though.
Oh, okay.
Anyways, we're at the ship.
It's 100 miles from your destination to go to because that is what it considers to be nearby.
Nearby.
Sideline will walk over to Anna's room.
Yeah, essentially all of you suddenly appear on the deck of the ship. The tent's still made.
Well,
Sideline.
that's different. Please
Just
don't
randomly do that.
again.
Sideline's already started walking off.
Boy.
It's you. Also, anyone familiar with spellcraft would also be aware. That really wasn't Sideline's normal form of magic in the sense of, like, the spell is not normally how Sideline would do it. Clearly, someone else made the spell. That's fine.
He didn't fire it for a gun, so it isn't his regular spell.
He did not.
Oh, that
shoot
was
us
interesting.
900 miles.
Because technically, Sideline took someone else's copy of the spell, but that's fine.
That was interesting.
Doesn't matter whose copy of the spell is, it still works.
Well,
Just give us
Sideline will be
warning next time.
reflavoring it very soon. That's something you can be working on.
Yeah, Sideline has a basis now, so he can slowly work to slowly re-engineer it.
And also see if there's any, because it came from a weird hell dimension.
You're gonna have a look. You're gonna have a look on the extranet, see if you can find a new skin for it.
Yeah. Not only that, because this was written in some weird abbey in the middle of a hell dimension, I do want to read over it to see if it has any interesting,
Side effects.
side effects.
No, if you use this, you will die.
Side effects may include possession. Yay, possession.
Anyway.
Anyways, I walked down to Anna's room.
Welcome back to the ship.
Yay.
One second, because I need to load up the ship map myself.
I'm already there.
It's been a while for my computer.
It's better for my computer. Jeez, it's like chugging on roll 20 now.
Okay. Yes, all of you reappear on the deck, and oh, there's a horse on the deck. There just ran a horse on the deck.
Where did you still get this horse?
Riley, you might need to go return this horse.
Yeah, we did have horses, yeah. Jortes is going
Well,
to...
most of the horses were summoned horses. Right, Round was not a summoned one.
Yeah, true. While Sideline's stomping off towards Anna's room, Jortes is going to go up to one of the intercoms and buzz through it. Hey, Renan, we're back. Has Anna already come back yet?
There is no response.
Renan! Hello? Anyone there?
No response.
Alright, I'm heading to the flight deck and then Renan's room if he's not up there.
Mm-hmm.
Make me a perception check.
This I can
Thor are
do.
going to be following Jortes.
Perception is
You all know the ship is pristinely clean. No.
34. Yuck.
Well,
Which-
let me put it this way: the ship is mostly pristinely clean. Mostly.
Hmm.
What the one room that isn't is the main. It's the main flight room, the command center, which is weird because Renan normally keeps it in pristine condition. More pristine condition than most of the rest of the building.
Right.
The room is a bit of a mess right now. Possibly like a struggle occurred in here.
Okay, guys, CSI time.
Jortes, however, with his keen eyes,
Do I hear a secret room?
no.
Ah.
However, you do identify what other people might have just kind of passed as like a bit of a mess on the floor. No, that's a few brown spots of blood.
Oh, son of a bitch. Did anyone else actually come down to the flight deck with Jortes?
I think.
No, I
Phil
went down
did.
to
Yeah,
Anna's
Thor
room.
Thought
Yeah.
did Sarah or Torin? Where were they going?
I'm following Sideline.
Torn is going to go to a rather specific area of wall in the airship's halls and bang loudly against it.
Right. Well, Jortes is going to hit the intercom again, basically to whoever's listening. there's been a fight up on the flight deck. There's a bit of blood. Renan's missing.
Can we never have peace for once?
No, we cannot.
Over. And buzzes the thing.
Oh, I would have heard you anyway.
Probably. Sideline, should we continue seeing where Anna's, or if there's...
Yes.
Okay.
So, what's...
I am
any-
attempting to get in contact with Alex.
I know. What sideline is that? Sarah doing?
I walk down to Anna's room.
And I'm falling.
You go. Okay, you go into the bedroom as well. So I'm just just trying to make sure I know where everyone is.
Yeah.
Could be good to know. Going down to Anna's room, opening the door. Her room is identical to how it was left, except it's slightly cleaner.
Next action, going down to my laboratory and vault.
I was gonna say, Sideline mentioned ages ago about the vibrations in the ship changing or some such if the vault had been opened. Did Jortes be able to sense any of that, feel any of it?
Nope.
Nope. Okay, not immediately worried then.
Sideline, I'm assuming you don't want Sarah coming with you then.
No, I was gonna go over this at some point.
The lab is also identical but cleaner.
Okay.
The vault is not cleaner than you left it. It's actually got slightly dustier because someone has not dared to go close to it. And is untouched.
Cool. Well, what about the inside contents?
The inside contents, when you eventually get past your own wall of defenses, seems to also be as you left it.
Okay, good. Well, I mean, I'm gonna will save to disbelieve.
We'll handle your will saving disbelief later. Back up on the flight deck. What do you do?
No one else has radio back with any ideas, so for now I'm going to be basically working from the flight deck, heading out into the ship, trying to follow any signs of struggle or anything, and trying to work out who might have attacked the ship.
Perhaps the blood trail?
Yeah, something like that.
The blood trail's not
With
the
him on
easiest thing
that.
to follow because brown walls and brown stain.
Yeah.
Just
But you
give me like 30, 40 more seconds. I can track it. It's fine.
Well, I'm going to make a start while you're doing your thing.
Or I'm going to follow you, helping you with that.
Yeah, I'm covering that. I'm covering theirs first, purely for the fact that it takes where Torin would need to go would be further away than the flight deck. That's literally right at the top of the ship.
Mm-hmm.
After it kind of has to be near the top and front of the ship because that's kind of where the flight deck operates. Well, not really front of the ship, but top of the ship still. It doesn't take Jortes long to eventually find it's led into a second room near the top floor, which normally runs just private research room.
Mm-hmm.
Which this has had better days.
Oh god, it's been trashed, hasn't it?
Pretty much, which is going to be sucky for running.
Sigh.
Notably, though, there is something else which I will. 1 second, I need to. J-Mac.
Mhm.
Do you have the quote to do with the different kinds of assassins on you?
Oh, yes, let me just go. All of it?
Because it's going to make it easier if I have that to find in my notes where I'm looking for.
Oh.
Let me see.
Because if I can control F, I can control F my document far easier if I have that.
Blah 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 blah. Malfoy, mage, blah 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 blah. Whispers. Was this before or after Vorf? I'd hope.
Is it the bit on the...
Here we go. Got just want Skype?
Skype will work. Skype's fine.
Okay.
It just makes your DM's life slightly easier to see. Because, the universe hates me.
Yep, bopped it in the Skype chat.
Mostly my computer hates me, actually.
For everyone to read. Also, why's my formatting weird?
You take it out of a notepad document.
Yes, that's
Yeah,
probably
that's
why.
the things a lot.
Which one will it be here? Dun, 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 dun.
It's Anna.
I guess that makes sense for the... But we've been speculating about this for like forever. It could be like our own clothes or something at this point.
A second. Oh, gonna have to go down to the toilet. But
Well, Dirk's in that, I'm going to go as well.
Why is it always me and Thor that find these things?
Because we have the perception.
Yeah, but I mean, why couldn't someone else have wandered to the flight deck without us and found it?
Oh god, I forgot about how much the 5 hunters bothered me. Specifically one of them, because I have an idea who one of them are.
I'm still betting one's gonna be Torrens' brother.
That would be very, very interesting, but I don't know. I don't know which would be Valthus. One close to home and ally once was, I suppose, would be the only fitting one.
Yeah. Then I think it's that one in particular, we all have people who that could be.
Yeah, that one's exceptionally vague.
vaguities are fun.
I'm back.
Mhm.
And we're kind of... Wait, where was... Okay, no, we're in the Midwest bit, so it's probably not the person from the East.
I mean, it could be.
It could be.
I'm pretty sure, wasn't the Sword of the East the one that attacked Torren before?
No, I don't think
The
so.
one the Paladin saved you from?
I don't think he was specifically setting out to kill me in particular for any real reason. I think I just kind of was walking around with a target painted on my back.
Maybe they sent us that wrong, it's the Sword of the East.
Sort of the yeast.
They're the fungal swordsmith.
We go to fight him and he's just using a loaf of bread.
Ho
Took
ho!
so long it baked into bread!
God damn it.
Sorry about that. Emergency toilet break is emergency toilet break.
It's fine.
Fine.
My bladder has restrictions, apparently.
I feel you.
For once, apparently.
Normally I can hold it in. Normally I can hold it in for like 12 hours. Not today. Today was like
I'm
Don't
not
do
sure,
that.
I'm not sure the internet needs to know this.
the internet gets to know whatever I want to tell it.
Can you put it in their secret file for bringing them dark?
Yes.
Note, you cannot. Killing me in the toilet is difficult because you actually get me into the toilet. That's a new technique. However, okay. So while the room is absolutely trashed and left in, well, pieces, the various notes and scrolls kind of thrown about, cut into pieces as well. Someone really, really going to town here. Which, I mean, any scholar would be probably pretty upset with, because Renan does some pretty well organising work.
Yeah.
He doesn't slack with this. What's been done has been done, it seems. But there, on the table, lies something put down that none of you recognize.
Is it a book?
No, it's not a book.
Oh.
It's actually quite out of place. A book would be pretty obvious.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
What's left there is something much different. 1 second.
I sincerely hope it's not like a great axe or something.
Or a liver.
I was going to go with a body.
I think Thorok would recognize a liver.
Well, no. You wouldn't recognize whose liver it was. It's very unfamiliar.
I wouldn't recognize who, but he didn't say that. He said you don't recognize it.
Well, I mean, recognize could also mean familiarity with the specific object in question. I mean, it could
Thorok's
be like
kind of familiar with livers from cooking. I'm pretty sure it's not a
Okay, but-
liver.
Okay, but again, we kind of come back to you don't recognize this specific liver.
The Dark would have specified like whose if it was a body part. Specifically said
Macalian's
what?
liver. It's clearly King Macalian's liver.
Sure.
Who's King Macalian? Well, you didn't roll good enough.
Exactly. You don't know.
But it actually, though, is not a liver on the table. There is a sword on the table.
Oh dear.
To be precise, a rather lengthy, two-handed sword of a design that none of you are that familiar with.
Question, Dark.
Hmm?
Due to my monk training, would I be able to recognize Eastern weapons?
You would be able to.
I wouldn't.
You would.
Okay. Is it of Eastern design then?
No.
Okay then. Interesting.
But it definitely seems to be a two-handed weapon of some variety.
Is there any sort of markings on it?
There are indeed a number of markings and etchings on it. You can attempt a local check.
Woo,
Try
I
it,
have
fine.
local...
This is also related to the enemy of dwarves.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
20.
Would history also work?
No.
Okay, so it's going to be local.
Mhm.
Yay, local to +2. I can just I can
It's
beat
at least-
Jortes if I nat 20.
You could aid him,
Actually, that's
Good
true.
attack,
I'm
Colin.
going to aid you.
or try to aid him at least. You try to aid your +2.
Oh, what
Oh,
two?
what?
Okay.
Yeah, I
Jortes-
know.
Jortes does not recognize the weapon immediately, but he does note some of the markings on it. So the kind of weapon it is, I said, was a two-handed weapon, but it's remarkably flexible for a two-handed weapon. This long blade being very agile in design.
Jortes is a half elf, so
Looking into it as well, he does see some elven kind of indentations to it. Some things that very distinctly in Forgeorte's various hunt to learn more about his heritage, he's run into things that remind him of this, though never anything the same. Judging by the motifs and aesthetic on it, on the hilt most notably, meanwhile, Jorteth, if he was to throw a random guess out there, would say it's partly of Drow origin.
Ooh.
Oh, lovely.
Or at least Drow affiliation.
Well, it explains the dwarven connection.
Mm-hmm. Drow count as enemy of dwarves.
Yeah, it's kind of a big thing.
The only
More
other
than
thing
more
that
so
would-
than regular elves.
The only other thing that might count is Dwerga,
Yeah.
which are also known to be particularly hateful of dwarves.
Yeah. So hitting the intercom again. It looks like the fight continued into his study. I think. Well, there's a drow blade up here. So yeah, they're involved.
Jortes, it would probably be best not to touch it right
No, I wasn't going to.
now.
I guess Sarah's gonna try and find intercom seat Drow? Well,
Well,
okay.
or at least someone using their weapons.
Hmm. Well, that feels like something that someone will probably notice in town, so assuming we can't find anything out here, we can try ask around there.
Could I examine the blade without touching it to see if any like poisons or anything have been used on it?
You might be able to, but first, Torn.
Like
Yep.
bang, bang, bang.
Come on, Alex.
There for a while, you always get a worryingly long period of like, oh, don't tell me he's disappeared too. Before you suddenly hear a slight thud in the vents,
Oh, there he is.
and then suddenly see his head just slide down into view in the vent.
Damn cat kid.
Come on, Alex. We need you right now. Also glad to see you're still alive. Do you know where Renan went? Because apparently he's missing. And there appears to have been a fight.
Yeah, that was a fight.
Alright, come on, let's gather everyone together so we can go explain what happened.
Alex certainly doesn't look like he wants to. Then again, he still has not properly faced Forok yet.
Come on.
Just grab him by the arm and pull him out. Come on, this way.
Pretty much.
Grumble, 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 grumble. On the bright side, he does. On the bright side, he does look very nice due to Sarah giving him rather nice looking clothes and stuff.
Which is
Yeah, welcome.
dragging through the vents.
They actually still look remarkably. I don't say not remarkably clean, but surprisingly cleaner than you'd expect. He's been trying to take care of them.
Mm-hmm.
You didn't give them as gifts to him.
Master has given Dobby a sock. Dobby is free.
It's definitely not Dobby.
Yeah,
Considering he never asked for this.
that's true. I don't think Dobby asked for a sock either.
Yeah. He also didn't really, it's kind of a case of you gave it to him, it's like, okay.
Yeah. He's also not an elf,
Mm.
so that means I have to give a sock to Jortes.
Hey.
Okay, I'll give one to Renan as well.
I have at least 2 socks.
Oh god.
But sure, you can arrive up on the higher deck if you want to, on one of the upper decks if you want to run with Alex.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so we're just gonna
He's grumbling.
start gathering everyone together because apparently he knows something.
When you get up there, Jortis will be examining the blade for such things as poisons or...
Well, defaultly you have a few options, like you could taste test for poison.
Yeah, because that's going to work
Mm.
so well when I have no sense of
Before you go
taste.
licking swords, does Torin recognize the sword at all?
I'm allowed to local check
Does
since I see it
Torn
now.
recognize the sword at all?
Yeah.
Actually, yes.
Oh, hell.
He hasn't seen my sword like this in a very long time.
Let me guess. Just over 10 years.
Something around that, yes. Someone you used to know quite well used to collect quite a few swords. This was one kind you do remember in her collection.
Everyone just kind of sees Thor's eye twitch, and he just kind of sits there, standing dumbfounded for a minute, just going, "What?"
You have to
Um,
explain.
and you know, it took. You also remember it took her a very long time to get this kind of sword because Drow make is really hard to get.
Torn's immediately going to snatch up the sword and look over for the recognizable marks that he should remember being there.
Well, I can say one thing.
That's right, just snatch up the blade that we were all avoiding touching.
Clearly,
Josh
suddenly
is
it's
just
a cursed,
muttering in the background.
turns out it's a cursed weapon and Tora can never let go now.
Yeah, exactly.
There are worse things to not be able to let go of. Anyway,
Yeah, until this one starts draining your life force.
it'll take a while.
But as you look over it, to Torn's dismay, perhaps, for example, on the hilt there is the same maker's mark faintly engraved in that he recognizes.
Torn's just going to gently set down the sword, take a deep breath, and say, "I know whose sword this is, and whoever took it is going to die a very violent death."
Explain.
I explain.
Y'all remember that elven woman I said I was involved with?
Yes.
This is her sword.
I see.
Oh, that
You're
alchemist.
sure?
No.
No, the one that
The
would kill
first
him.
one. The first woman I was involved with. Back when I was still living in Morgansburg.
No, I don't.
Are we going to have to fight your 7 evil exes?
Yeah, I don't think he's had that many.
Yeah, that's kind of the issue.
Finally,
He's
Okay, like
Torin.
3
Okay.
evil exes.
2 evil exes.
Okay, 2 evil
Three's
exes.
still pushing it, and that's assuming they're all evil.
Hey, I've had more than just 2 exes. Need some
Of course
credit.
you have.
I mean, unfortunately, Tora, one of them is dead.
Yes,
come
and
back.
that is
Doesn't
why I
mean
am
we
very,
can't fight
very
her.
upset that this sword is in my hands right now.
That's part of evil.
Also, it's in very bad. Also, it's very badly damaged. Yeah.
Was it like dug into his desk?
This 2-handed blade went clean through the wooden table. Impaled.
Great. Someone who used it was very powerful.
Also, while we're all up here, anyone see any sign of other crew members? Was Tidbram on the ship?
Tibram was not on the ship, but I can inform you, Ron and Elliot will come back later, telling you that he's in the tavern and he's okay.
Okay. Well, that still leaves the question where the hell Worf's gone.
The only one
Worf-
I've seen is, well...
Worf
there.
Worf is okay. Alex can inform you that he's currently deeply unconscious of alcohol.
Oh, God damn it, Worf.
Great.
Oh, I'm glad.
Alex, you need to start explaining what happened here.
He's constantly hiding behind Torin and never making eye contact with Thorok. But he will go ahead and explain that he remembers hearing an odd sound from the top deck, so he kind of crawled up to have a look. And he heard the sound of fighting going on and the sound of spells being fired. As well as the sound of an explosion of some kind. A mechanical explosion, which is worrying for Sideline.
Oh no.
Some of the equipment up here could potentially be damaged. But he didn't get, and then he saw that. By the time he got up here, he saw a rather slender figure, dressed in a black cloak, so he couldn't really tell much about them from the angle he had. Carrying the unconscious Renan, or possibly dead Renan, he couldn't really tell. That way points towards the closet.
Torn's just gonna go open the closet.
And then he got spotted. Then actually, Alex himself got spotted, and then he chose to flee into the deepest crevices of the vents that are possible.
Probably the best thing we could have done.
Good lad.
Because, the deepest hiding spot, you need to be a diminutive-sized creature or him to get there.
Well, is Renan in the closet?
You will find in the closet, literally kind of hanging in the closet back with like ropes. Ren, unconscious.
Is he okay? He's unconscious.
He seems to be unconscious because you can see he's barely, but he does seem to be breathing well in his very awkward position in there.
Detect
Or get
magic.
him out of here.
Wait,
No, I'm going
actually,
to
yes.
Yeah,
Quick
detect
detect
magic him real
magic.
quick. Make sure he's not trapped with explosives.
Yeah.
Completely valid concern. Sarah detects a ward on the inside of the doorframe.
Jortes.
Spellcraft. Wait. Can we identify what it do with spellcraft, or?
You can use knowledge arcana to attempt to
Fucking,
identify.
wait, actually, Maggie, go. Wait, hold on. What was Maggie's ranks?
Maggie.
36.
You also have the option of using Callum for disarming if you would like to.
26.
36. So
Guess
36 can indeed inform you what would it do if this triggered. If triggered, this ward would explode for an energy type, which you would identify to be lightning damage
Classical. Yeah, that's classic.
in about 10-foot burst around the door, dealing significant amounts of damage.
Okay, before I know, can we see what the triggering condition is for? Just touch or?
The triggering condition is pretty much something that's not already in there enters, including a hand.
Does it look like it'd be fine for us to cast spells in it as long as we don't have to touch Renan?
Casting spells in, probably.
Because before we do anything, I'd like to resist energy lightning Renan. With meta magic, so not touch. Yes.
Yes, you can medic reach and very carefully to make sure you don't misfire your Rayan.
Yeah. So he now has resist electricity 20.
I mean, he is kind of helpless, so
He
that's
is helpless, so that Sarah's attack rolls have proven that she can miss a helpless target.
Oh dear.
He's
Right.
too strong.
If people would like me to, you guys can clear out the way and I can try to disable this.
This will take Jordan some time. Jordan is not the best at disabling magical trap. He can try.
It's a rune, correct?
He isn't bad at it, he just takes long
Callum?
to do so.
It indeed counts
Yeah,
as a
Callum is just as good as you,
He's
and you
faster
can
with
aid
magical
him.
threats.
I mean, if it's a rune, I can attempt to erase it.
You can attempt an erase spell.
I'd need to make a DC 15 with a cast level check of 9. So,
So it's a 6 or higher.
yeah.
If only you could give that to sideline or something.
Sideline would be worse, I think.
Sideline would shoot the runes.
I guess.
I mean, I have to spell magic, so
I have that as well.
You could both try
Okay,
and
why
try
don't-
and use your spells at the same time, and
But what if I just
Double
cancel
up
out our
on
own
it.
spells?
we do have communi-mixture. Can we?
I don't think this is how it works.
co-mixture. Sideline.
Yeah.
Communi-mixture?
Yeah.
Anyway.
Communi-mixture.
So
We're
who
mixing
do we want to
communities
try?
now.
Actually, no. You actually wouldn't be able to use erase in this situation.
Oh, is it not a rune?
Because erase specifically specified it must be touched.
Oh yeah, this is a touch thing, so
Yeah,
I'd have to do
meaning
it, and if I fail, then I'd explode my face.
Well, the issue is to touch. You can't touch this thing without being close enough to trigger it.
Ah, okay.
Magic
Yeah.
reach touch?
No, because
No, it specifically stays in the spell.
It's
You have to
specifically
do
stated it must touch as part of a close.
Versus foiled again.
Okay, well then it's either.
You would need
Okay,
to
so
be trying to spell magic and don't screw up, or you would.
okay, so we need. So Jortes and Callum disable the magic rune. That's basically what we're boiling down to.
You could use
That's
that.
an option.
You could resist. And of course, you can always give them resist energy in the event they screw up.
Mhm.
I can do that twice. So I have the spell slots.
Which, admittedly, with Callum, you're unlikely to screw up.
Yeah, and
Uh-huh.
dispel magic is still alright. And something sideline can do, he can radiant action for if Jortes or Callum screw up the roll, dispel magic it.
Or try to, at least.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I mean,
attempt to.
if we want to have like the double fallback, I could as well.
Oh yes, got to remember I can add half my level to my disable device check.
Yeah, no, that's
always
at
forget
base.
That. Every single time I forget that.
If we're
Yes,
sending
that's
in,
at base. Always have that added.
if we're sending in Jortes and Calm, they may both have resist energy lightning, which is now resist energy 20.
Yay.
Callum has not given back the snakeskin tunic yet, so he still has that bonus on him.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we're level 9, meaning...
So I'm just gonna stand
Five.
very far back. Because I Do not have synergy.
Two things. First off, what's Callum's modifier on his disability?
Callum's modified currently will be 21.
Mine's 22. Aha.
That's true, though admittedly, if you're leading, it takes double the time. Which is...
More than that, remember, because he can.
That's
Callum
true.
can.
It takes four times as long because Callum Hawk just was at half speed.
Yeah.
And you do it double speed. Double time.
Just +1 on top of.
And then of course Callum has various bonuses he can try to use, so he can also use them on Jortes.
True.
I say we lead with Callum because time.
What's that?
I want to say we should lead with Callum because
I'm
time.
saying what did Tinder say though?
What sort of actions is Alex's like luck bonus things he can give out?
Actually,
Callum's
no.
luck bonus.
Actually, Callum can have the same bonus as you because if he puts his buckler away. Well, no, don't take. No, if you take the chain shirt off, sorry, take the chain shirt off, it will be the same bonus.
If we've got the same bonuses, then yeah, Callum can lead.
Also, Jortes, here, have my cloak.
Thank you.
Yeah, the most notable thing here is Callum will decide. Callum is going to go ahead and decide that actually, I'm going to roll this twice, and take whatever result I want.
Well, as a curiosity, before we start, like as we approach it, in like the cartoons and films and stuff, when you've got a car battery that's half dead and the lights are still on, you're trying to turn the engine over and the lights just keep flickering until it kicks in. Jortes's eyes are basically doing that, flickering between normal and blue until he gets quite close to it, and they just ping straight on. And I'm going to use his new ability, Dark.
Sure.
Whether
Very
or
well.
not give him any extra insight.
Well, it's not the worst option in the world, as why don't you identify for the others what triggers on you?
For any with...
That was better, I just realised.
Yeah. For any character with any sort of arcane knowledge,
Yay!
they would
Hi.
probably recognise that arcane sight has just triggered on Jortes. So, bing, he now sees magic.
No,
and
unlike-
this is giving him such a headache because he's never seen this before.
No,
Holy shit.
Though unlike normal arcane sight, it's only lasting for 1 round per level instead of 1 minute per level for Jortes.
But you can use it once every 2 hours.
Hmm.
And he actually staggers back a bit, holding his head off. Ow! So many colours! Ow!
It's mostly just blue, but there's still a lot of things happening that you've never seen before. Especially in the airship of all places.
At one point, he probably looks at the ring and immediately regrets his life decisions.
Basically, looking at the ring is kind of like staring at the sun.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
That is
Also,
if the sun had teeth and was attached to your hand.
it's also the case that Callum also glows pretty brightly, actually, to arcane sight. Brighter than you would probably expect him to.
He must have a decent caster level.
Though it's not overwhelming, it's just kind of like having just something very, 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 very shiny in the room.
So many shiny things.
However, this could in fact grant Jortes a bit of additional insight here.
Woohoo!
Notably, first thing, Jortes immediately identifies that this ward happened to have been cast by an arcane caster. You just notice. Because you do.
How do I know these things? This is so confusing. You guys do this all the time, willingly? What the fuck is wrong with you?
You also, by the way, identify the level of power used in the ward as a moderate level spell, so between level 4 and 6.
Oh dear. Yeah, Jortes is relaying all of this as best he can with his very limited knowledge and confusion.
You also identify the cast level behind this to have been 14.
Wow.
You kind of stare at this. Like, you don't entirely know what's happening, just you see like numbers suddenly appear and like just symbols.
It's sort of like at one point he goes, If you take sort of how bright Sarah is and add half her brightness again, that's sort of how bright this almost is.
As you see
I
numbers,
completely understand.
as you see numbers flow past that you don't understand as well.
Yes.
Well,
And as
you're
for
doing
you do this all the time, how are you doing this? You're crazy. Why do you take drugs or drink or engage in whoozy what's its?
I'm not saying that. Yeah, we're not saying that magic is like alcohol, but.
Anyway, but it doesn't directly give you a bonus on the check, but it certainly gives some more information to the group as a whole.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Whoever casted this is pretty strong.
It also alerts you that it's going to be this would not be an easy thing to counter to spell magic for the group,
Yep.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
which is good because counter to spell magic, of course, could have triggered it if you failed. So
Yeah.
Yep.
So, while Jortes is seeing many, many shinies, is there anything else in the room as a whole, as he sort of glances around in confusion, that sticks out?
the sword that Torrent's holding is magical,
Ooh.
Yeah, much magic, Torin.
though he can't identify the magic right now. Not because Jortes isn't good enough, but the sheer fact the sword's too broken.
And he's not good enough. Let's be honest, he's not good
The,
enough.
the sword is badly damaged right now, so its magic is really hard to read.
Yeah, maybe once Sideline's repaired it and my eyes stop bleeding.
Other than that, though, you can begin the disarming if you so wish.
Alright. I guess if I'm aiding Callum, I cannot fail.
Yeah, you cannot fail. So add.
Sideline ready
So
then.
go ahead and add 2 to this check, and I'm rolling twice.
So 33 and...
30.
30. So
You
33.
know- He's just like, that's not good enough. He's adding extra 4 to that.
So 37.
Because he just feels like he's adding +4 to that. Just because.
It's a strong spell.
That and he's not in the Dark Road, so he's feel free to actually use his divination magic now.
Oh yeah.
Yay!
And he just feels like flaunting.
Pretty much. You know what? He's also going to add. You know. 1 second. It's just because he feels like showing off. Because it's something he can do. He's going to inexplicable luck it as well.
Oh dear, +8.
So 45.
Technically, he did it after the roll was made, so it's only +4, not +8.
41 then.
Technically.
Still, he breached 40.
Which is
I
good.
still have to roll a 19 to meet that.
Not bad.
Excuse me while I just flop my DC 40 onto the table.
As it's really weird for Jordan to see him do it because I mean Jordan has no idea how magic works.
No idea at all.
You know,
He has some idea because he does have knowledge arcana and spellcraft.
it takes you twice as long as most rogues to do it. It's taking him half the time it takes most rogues to do it.
Yeah. I imagine what Jortis watching Callum feels kind of like when Torrin watches Jortis do alchemy. It's like, how are you doing this? This should not work. It shouldn't be this quick, but you're doing it somehow.
Though a large part of Callum's kind of disarming is it's pretty amusing. Almost like he's not taking it entirely seriously. But clearly it's being effective in the almost that kind of way the rogue who just kind of like chisels out little bit of this and kind of that kind of stuff. Though you do also notice something weird happen as well, where just he kind of at one point rubs his hand kind of past a part of it, and you notice it because your perception check, although no one else would. Like that part of the ward just disappears.
Loop.
Huh. You'll have to teach me how to do that. Mutters quietly.
It turns out magic users have a special way of doing it as well. The final result, though, happens to be guess what? 40 is enough. The DC was 35, so he overshot it more than he needed to, but he wanted to show off.
And he did quite a good job of it.
Well,
Though he did appreciate Jortes helping him because, if it all went wrong, he had someone else to play.
He could have used you as soft cover.
I was gonna say if it all goes wrong, he's got someone to hide behind.
Though, admittedly, I believe you both have evasion.
Yes.
He has evasion. Yes, he has evasion.
Yep.
So just explode, and both of them kind of stand there with like static hair.
Guess what? We were properly grounded.
On each other. Wait, what?
And here I am holding a metal sword, kind of fried a little bit.
But yeah, you successfully managed to do it in. Well, it would have taken Jortes 1 hour. It took you 15 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
And that's why I'm glad he did it.
Jortes is slightly pouting at this, but he can see the benefit of choosing Callum to do it instead.
I mean, you were helping as well, so both of you did it. It's just you were following. You were following the kids' instructions.
Yeah, exactly.
Because Jordan's got stuck with those kind of boring jobs of like, can you hold this down for me? Yeah. On the bright side though, the bright side for your job security, Callum is mostly going to be a guest on the ship, meaning he's not going to be doing work.
Yeah.
So your job security is fine.
And I still have the best perception.
That is also completely true. Anyway, let me just go ahead and set Brennan's hit points to something which is reasonably close to what he's actually at.
Well, now that we can see them.
Yeah. 1 second. System broke.
Yeah.
Much better.
Oh dear.
What, minus
How
150%?
Yeah. How is he not dead?
Wait 1 second, that's the bar actually said itself incorrectly. That's correct.
Okay, that's much better.
That's better. That's like minus
Yeah.
50%.
He would be definitely dead if it was that far out.
No,
No, that's
I don't
not
know.
Have you seen Torn?
He's a special case, and he's alive through the power of alchemy.
Because between Torn and then of course Rowan, those two could survive to remarkably silly levels. Then again, of course, the power of literally a dragon.
I mean, I honestly wish I could trade out one of my human racial traits now that I've taken, just for more negative hit point survivability. It would just be stupidly high, and I would love it.
Take all the bonuses, Rowan, have the combine of all your bonuses.
I know. I could drop to minus nearly 100% HP and still be technically alive.
Though you won't get out of bed for 2 months.
Yeah.
Granted.
Oh dear.
But I would live.
Yes, Redden is. It's now safe that someone else can go in there and do stuff. Callum is going to now move to the very back of the room.
Yeah, George
Right.
will step back and call over. Right, I think it's safe. Torn, you want to put that sword down and make sure Venom doesn't, die?
Quite frankly, I do not want to put this sword down, but I will in order to save our friend's life.
Unfortunately, it's a kind of
I
two-handed
think-
sword that you don't sheath. It's just too big. The sheath.
Yeah, I'll hold on to
Torn
it
is
if
just
you
going
really
to put
want.
it down and explicitly state nobody touches this thing. It is officially mine.
To give you a size comparison, let's see what would a good size comparison for the size of that sword be. A Nodachi, perhaps.
Jortes mutters something about Torn compensating for something.
Yeah, Nodachi's probably a good fit. It's probably a good idea. Which, if you know the size of a Nodachi, is pretty big. It's basically Japanese greatsword.
Jortes? I am very, very not in the mood for your shit right now. Close your damn mouth, or I'm going to sew it shut. Now, excuse me, I have someone to help.
Yeah.
Yeah, good luck.
Renan has been precariously hung in there like someone basically hanging a doll or hanging out laundry, but in the most precarious way possible. With some of the ropes and some of the cords holding him up being very tight around areas of his blood flow. The person who did it, though, clearly knew what they were doing because they, or either that or were exceptionally lucky because he's not dead.
Well, Torn's going to pump like 10 hit points into him just to make sure that he's okay when I cut him out of the ropes.
10 hit points immediately wakes him up.
Mm-hmm.
I remind, because he might have been 1 hit point from death, but I remind you, he only has like 8 con.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
So 1 hit point from death is like -7. As he starts waking up and immediately is clearly in a lot of pain.
Yep, Torn is going to get him out of there.
Do you take some
Head him-
time?
head him
Do you
over.
take some time to slowly untie him, or do you just cut him down?
Little of both. I carefully cut him down.
Okay.
Thork will move to catch Renan.
Oh, I'm right there and I can catch him.
Aye, but I want you focusing on medical prowess. I can carry him just fine.
But yeah, he's not feeling great right now, but you certainly can
I
rescue.
suppose you wouldn't.
Yeah, how about we move away from the place where he is attacked by the hidden BDSM person?
Actually, that's a good question. He wasn't bleeding out, was he?
No,
They wanted
Which
us
is
to
remark-
find him.
which is remarkable for Renan because Renan just naturally would bleed out because no con.
They wanted
Thor,
us to find him.
help me get him into the medical ward.
I got it.
Yeah.
Dorn's going to pick up the great sword and take it with him to the medical ward.
Jortes will hang back for a moment to, now the ward and the kids out of the way, just examine the closet, basically, to see any more clues in there.
There is actually a message in the back of it. Now you have a look. You notice it explicitly with one of your new power abilities because the closet's pretty dark.
Mm-hmm.
But on the back wall, written in blood, as one of them.
Good.
It's a trap! Right. Well, I guess when we catch up with Torin in the medical room, I'll relay this to them. But message written in blood in the back of the closet. It said "Sweet dreams, friends of the puppy." Looks at Torin.
Whoever did this wanted us to find him, then.
There you go. Rank and heal his hit dice plus 2 hit points from treat deadly wounds. It's probably all of 4.
Also, that's another hour, so.
And I may as well give him a cure light wounds while I'm at it. It only takes me about a minute to prepare. Wow, 6. That's still probably enough, though.
He's missing enough hit points that sleeping will get the rest back.
Actually,
Mhm.
while we are doing healing stuff, Sarah's gonna stand.
It's
just
taking him an
on top of the
hour,
ship.
so keep in mind.
Yeah, Sarah's gonna just keep an eye out on top of a ship. Considering the
I'm gonna
sneakiness
go
of
over
this
to
person.
Alex and ask, Alex, did you see Anna return?
He shakes his head.
Okay.
Torn is going to go investigate the writing in blood. Does he recognize the writing? Like the writing style, more to the point.
Yes, he does.
And it's exactly whose I think it is, isn't it?
Unfortunately, that's hard to tell because the style is essentially the most standardized, most militarized standard version of the Volgamar writing. They're basically like copied out of a textbook. levels of precision.
They use stencils.
There are some odd flares in the bottom, but they don't particularly help you.
Oh, Torn's just gonna grab his great sword and go mope in his room for a while.
You don't want to like talk to Renan.
Renan just wants to sleep some more.
Renan needs rest, proper rest, before he's useful.
Right. Well, you go mope in your room then. I'm gonna make sure the rest of the ship isn't, on fire or any more signs of fighting or anything like that.
Mm-hmm.
Well, there's no fire. Unless you guys are creating it.
Depends if
Sarah,
you posted the flames or not.
Snare, you sneeze.
Yeah, you'd hear Sarah sneeze distantly. She's got to try and point it away from the very flammable ship and sail.
Hits the intercom.
Uh,
Gesundheit.
Sure, you accidentally make one of the metal grates down to one of the lower sections of the ship suddenly red hot.
Oh, jeez. I don't have any... No, it's fine. It'll be cool. I'll just make a sign. By make a sign, I guess she just precipitations it and makes it very red.
I mean, precipitation technically cools something down very slowly.
Okay, she'll start very slowly cooling it down while keeping an eye out, just making sure no one sneaks in behind her while she's doing this.
I think it's like precipitation can lower the temperature by 1 degree per minute.
Yeah, that's better than like normal things. Considering how heats usually hold, or metals usually hold, solids usually hold heat pretty well.
I mean, it's also lowering it quicker than it's 1 degree on top of its normal cooling. So
yeah. So Maggie will keep an eye on the door. Sarah will slowly begin cooling down the grate so that someone doesn't stand out and burst into flames, or like
Why is
fuse
that grate on
themselves to the
fire,
grate.
anyways?
actually, it's 1 degree. Technically, it's 1 degree per round changes. That's actually not bad.
Okay, that's very big. That's pretty good.
To a limit of boiling water or to just barely kind of frosting water.
Yes, chill.
You can't make anything hotter than like to boil water and anything cooler. It's good to keeping your drink warm.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
Or cool.
Or keeping your drink ice cold. Literally, a feature of precipitation is to keep your drink warm. It's a thing.
It does persist for like an hour per level, so.
Yeah.
Well. Other than that, sideline.
Yeah?
I said there was damage to the ship.
Yeah, what's damaged?
I'll go back.
Notably, a large part of the control console is pretty damaged.
Ooh.
The damage isn't very clear on the surface, but like Sideline clearly taking it apart because he was warned that it might be.
Fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty damaged under here actually. Pretty damaged. One of the gas pipes completely seems to have exploded.
That'd be the explosion.
This is not an easy fix. Sideline could fix it slowly, he thinks. Take him like 2 weeks.
Yeah.
They did this on purpose.
Alternatively, you do have supplies in the ship you could use to speed up the repair work. Just basically, instead of fixing the problems, you just replace the parts.
Could I fix it faster with magic?
Using magic, you could speed it up, but it would still take you a while. Probably still take you like 4 days, 5 days. It's pretty extensive levels of damage in here. Mostly, the biggest issue is not so much fixing the problem. Sometimes also just having to dismantle everything and put everything back together.
Mm-hmm. Well,
You have to kind of move things out of the way to do it.
I'll think about that for a minute.
I can also inform you the amount of supplies required to repair this,
Mm-hmm.
which would be 500 of your supplies.
Ah, no, I'm not doing that.
Admittedly, you have 5,900 of them, but
Nope. No.
I think 500's fine.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah.
Fine, we could do that. But in the meantime, I do want to...
Someone can always add like random salvage to his like collection of things to tinker with.
Mm-hmm. And all the broken stuff I'll just pull out and add that to scrap material pile.
Sure. Your scrap material as well is slightly bigger. You do, I suppose you Poseidon's like, yeah, I actually have spare parts for this. Goes off to get fetch spare parts.
Mm-hmm.
It's a good thing I brought a spare control wheel. Wait, what?
I was busy making one in my hobby.
The control wheel's just a big
Because
cog.
your supplies just represent things we don't entirely know what they are, but they're things for related to the ship.
Mm-hmm.
So you just happen to have like a spare a spare control console.
Can I do half and half, like replace 250 parts of it and repair the rest of it?
Not reasonably.
Okay, fine. Just 500 then. I have scrap now.
It's been expended. You have scrap. Enjoy scrap.
Yay. Also,
with that, Cylon will be done in 4 hours, 5 hours.
Yep. Because
Instead of
lightning.
Because essentially, instead of Cylon having to take apart everything and like carefully work out what's broken, just tear the entire thing out and put a whole new console in.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm rather of the opinion that I do not want to stay here any longer.
Yeah. Also, I'm of the opinion that I need to write a few letters, and I also need to gather everybody up for a meeting.
I'm of the opinion of you need to see if we're being scried on.
I don't have that prepared right now.
No, but perhaps something for, tomorrow.
Sure.
Also, just add to him down here because he's a guest.
Yeah, I guess. Well, yeah. If you want, I could go grab the people from the inn.
Please do.
Brian and Elliot's already done that.
Okay. Thank you.
Also, everybody, Jortes, Thorok, Torin, Sarah, Elliot, and Rylan, because I do believe you have the right to know. Come with me. I need to tell you something. And because I know Alex will find out eventually, Alex gets down from a radiator somewhere.
How much
Sure.
effort is Sideline going to use to collect Torin?
He will walk in your room and pick you up by the scruff.
Sideline, are you sure about this?
What's your CMB?
I'm gonna absent-mindedly try to pick you up by the scruff, saying, Torin, come with me. If you resist, he won't touch you.
Torin will resist.
Please come with me, Torin.
Why?
Because I need to talk to you about something.
About what?
It's very important. It'll be covered in the meeting. I don't want to repeat myself multiple times.
I don't know if you've noticed, but I'm kind of in a rather horrendous mood right now.
Fine, we can wait till tomorrow. Never mind. We'll wait till tomorrow.
Meeting adjourned.
Yep.
Well, that was the best meeting I've ever had.
Was pretty good, wasn't it? Really short, right to the point.
Yeah, it was great.
Better than some of the meetings I've had in the old Empire, I must say.
Cylon was fine when he goes back to his workshop in Alex's very, very bad handwriting.
Mm-hmm.
A note of things around the ship that he thinks need maintenance.
Yay! Things to do.
Because Alex actually just tried to keep the ship in a decent state while he's kind of crawling around the vent, but he doesn't know clockwork. He knows engineering, but not clockwork. So, well, it's more he knows disable device actually, not engineering. But so he can kind of tinker, but he knows to leave some of the work to professionals.
We should probably find a way to get communicating with. Actually, if I had like scrying or something, I have scrying follow around Alex and talk to him, and then we could fix things.
Bang on a vent and it'll pop out.
Honestly, banging on the vent often works because that just echoes through the entire ship.
You
This
could
is why
also
our
just use the
sideline just
intercom.
looked up into the left and looked up at the air vent and said, "Alex, come with me as well, because I know you'll find out eventually."
It's also kind of a thing that chances are if something interesting is happening, Alex might be watching.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Either that or he's cold up asleep somewhere.
Also, Renan, it's time to take
He's
off. We
such
need
a
to leave.
cat.
We are leaving to. What's his names again?
Keegan.
Weren't we gonna visit Sarah's family first? Because it's
I'd rather
close by.
We could do
No.
that.
I
No?
never noted
Okay.
that considering we now have one of your evil exes following us.
If I may make a suggestion, we kind
I
of have
don't-
access to teleport right now.
Yeah, I know. So we can always do it later. I'll mourn for my family.
Yeah,
Sir
also
plays
you
a violin on the deck.
can
Sadly.
teleport to a moving object.
Yes, you can teleport to a moving object, but you must know where the moving object is at the current location.
And do you really want to risk trying to teleport to the airship and potentially missing and then falling a very long distance?
You won't fall
I'm
very
just
distant.
informing.
You'd be taking over people who can cast fly.
Also, Thorok, I know it's wrong to think such a thing, but I must entertain the thought that she did leave us out in the woods, and now also possesses the information. And so it would be for the best, since this information has the potential of being leaked to someone, that we would all be ready for the defense.
Yes. As a note for Sideline, you can defaultly bring around 3 creatures other than yourself on your teleport.
I know.
It's just a note that you have 3 other creatures you can bring with you.
Mhm.
Generally.
Yeah.
The other time, the power of pumpkin powered you, but
Oh, it's per free cast levels. That sucks.
Mm-hmm.
transporting
Oh,
the entire party is not really viable with it. But it's good if you just need to quickly get a small group about.
Yeah, I'm used to plane shift where it's just like bring as many as you want, lol.
It specifically says that.
Yeah.
Look, I'll go edit with PF SRD.
You will hack in and edit.
PF SRD hacked.
Yeah, you
Turns out JMac is secretly an admin.
If you want to, after Silence had his 4 hours of repairing the console, Brennan could attempt to fly. Again.
Go for it. I will continue.
I would rather Renan have a full night's rest first.
Can
Yes.
I retcon a little bit and ask that when Ryden and Elliot went to get the people from the tavern, they took the mace back to give back to the nice caretaker man so he doesn't come and hunt me down?
Yes.
There's also a couple other
Yay.
things. We kind of have a promise we need to keep to a certain person who guided us through the road.
He's on the ship.
Yes.
You did kind of,
Yeah.
Teleported with us.
Yeah, which Thark is insisting on him to leave a note
Oh,
and everything.
leave a note.
Well,
yeah.
yeah.
Okay.
it can also be a case when Ryan and Elliot went into town, they just kind of slip a note into the tavern and leave.
Hmm. But yeah,
Because Callum already has the note written. Callum already has it written. He's
And-
had it written this entire time.
And if you don't mind, Thark is going to return the mace himself, along with any leftover holy water.
Sure.
If
The
you,
point
if
is
you
you
would
have
like.
Who is going to the town?
Let's be honest, you have 4 hours to do it, essentially. The time it takes Silent to replace the console.
And for Renan to get well enough to want to fly.
Renan only needs like a couple hour nap, and he'd be willing to get back onto the controls again.
Right.
Though
I
he
would
might
rather
have-
have him have a full
though-
I
night's
though-
would rather him have a
Though
I
he
would
might
rather him
request
have a
Thor's-
full night's rest as, the doctor aboard the ship.
Eh,
I mean, he could rest once we're in the air if you're really insistent.
I mean, I kind of agree with a full rest, but I think if we're doing that, obviously we want to be on like full alert.
No doubt.
But that could also be a good thing. If a person comes on the ship again, then we have a chance of actually apprehending them.
yeah, the thing is, at least Renan's willing to. Renan's willing to, though he would request a polypurpose panacea if you want him to take off now.
Also, I need to find the Griffin. Griffin? Mental connection that I make with all constructs.
Yeah, let's just...
Connects to the Wi-Fi. Griffin!
Yep.
It's a VPN in this case, really.
VP.
It's McDonald's.
Volatimine. Volatimine.
You see they currently got an away message. Away message. Holy duty.
Okay, we're taking off soon. Please do note that of our location, I can always tell you where we are. So it's on you.
Yeah, that's
don't
more or
care.
less fine. The Griffin can fly, so you could just tell, and he can't get tired. So just tell him where you just keep.
Yeah, exactly. That's why I was like, all right, if you don't arrive on the ship, it's on you to catch up if you want. I'm not really your master or anything. Just telling you we're leaving.
It's just a thing that you just tell the Griffin your coordinates. It's like, okay, he can't get tired while flying, so just fly.
Prepper fly.
Mm-hmm. Rocket boosters.
Like the ship has to slow down occasionally while Renan rests.
Mm-hmm.
He doesn't have to.
Another thing is we don't presently know where Anna is.
Yeah.
But she'll be
Yeah,
back.
well, if she didn't come back, then whatever.
Well, she's Around somewhere, apparently.
Presumably.
Yes, but I doubt any of us really have the ability to hunt her down if she doesn't want to be found. So
Either
unless
way-
she's going to come strolling back onto the ship,
Given she also
there's
has
not
a
a
few
lot we
days-
can do.
Given also it's been a few days. Like honestly,
I don't care. I want us to wait here for the night.
also,
Okay, we can wait here for the night.
Mac, you can have that.
Okay, good. I'm just gonna spend like 10 gold.
Okay.
Alright. Sarah, can I have a keep watch?
While we're waiting, can I get... And yeah, people can have keep watches. Okay, so are we gonna spend the night just so that Renan can rest?
Thork wanted to spend the night as well.
Yep,
Okay,
Hey,
I'm fine
Sideline,
with that.
can you do me a favor?
maybe.
You send out a signal flare just in case Anna's in the area.
Yeah, I can do that. Not that it really means anything, because I guarantee you she knows where the ship is.
Yeah.
Well, she might not know that we're all here.
Okay. Send up the signal flare.
Yeah, if we're gonna be spending the night, can Sarah get Maggie, use Birdseed and Maggie to bribe birds just to like chirp a lot if someone comes up to the ship?
And Jortes will be
Does
spending
Maggie
all
have
night
speak
on
with
deck.
animals of their kind? Out of curiosity.
Hmm?
Does Maggie have speak with animals of its kind?
Yes. Sage does not replace that, I'm pretty sure.
Then in that case, yes, this would be viable.
Okay.
Yeah, that's it. Jortes will be
Yes.
spending the night on deck with keep watch. Basically, keeping watch.
And I shall spend that birdseed. And I guess you can also have Maggie watching with you. 'Cause she's
Yeah,
feeling good.
One of the other things that also happened with Renan's assault. So you all know when he got attacked, did it in fact happen in the night hours? Meaning the literally only person other than Renan awake on the ship was Alex.
Hmm.
Everyone else was asleep. And of course, Renan was only awake because he keep watches himself most of the time.
Yeah, hence why I wanted keep watch and to be keeping watch.
Okay.
Well, you are Captain Perception.
Plus 25, baby. More versus traps.
I'm assuming I would have healed like, well, for resting I'll be healing up a little bit non-lethal.
Yep.
Yay!
The
I know.
non-lethal heals at one point per 10 minutes if you're not being stressed out. So
It's a pretty stressful situation, Will.
overall, Sarah can apparently, according to the rules, relax right now.
Yay! It's like stress eating on the deck.
Nom 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 cake.
I've transformed into Rylan.
One thing Sideline also keeps seeing is a very amusing thing on probably a slightly amusing thing on one of his systems as he's doing maintenance.
Mm-hmm.
Because some parts of the ship, notably some of the crew quarters, after some previous instances, do have some fire suppression on them now. Minor fire suppression.
Oh, okay.
I wonder who.
If is one example of it.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear any of that.
Like Sarah's room, for example, has some fire suppression on it. So does Torin's room. But it's not auto triggered, so you kind of have to set it off normally.
Maybe I'll
Fire
auto trigger
suppression.
that.
Please.
Does
do
Silent
that.
want them to be auto trigger?
Yeah.
I'm gonna note that down.
Every time Sarah
You can set them to be auto trigger.
gets covered in foam.
Then Silent will see this very interesting situation going on in one of the rooms. In the room that in the room that Tibram's currently in. Okay, 1 sec. Okay, I'm glitching out 1 second.
Kylie, you're gonna crush this Skype call. Damn it.
Just crush my end. Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
One amusing situation Sideline ends up seeing is suddenly from like where the room that Tibram's currently claimed, suddenly like a fire warning appear, and then suddenly just it goes out because of fire suppression, and then fire warning and it goes out. Fire warning it goes out.
Tibram.
Sideline shuts that one off.
Question: is it a smoke alarm, a heat alarm, or a combination alarm?
You're not entirely sure.
So
If it's just smoke, it will go off in Torn's room.
You'll find out. Is Torin doing alchemy right now, or is Torin just pouting? No, Kirsty.
A little of both.
Pouting alchemy. Got it.
Pouting alchemy. I'm gonna make 5,000 smoke sticks.
I will make this fire alarm go off all year.
No,
so
probably more along the lines of Torin's kind of like, probably honestly a bit high and drunk at the moment, and is tinkering with his alchemy lab.
Fair enough.
So, don't you know getting high and getting drunk doesn't solve anything?
It turns outside like having a fire suppression system in a pyromancer's room is pretty sad.
Yeah.
Honestly, it's the pyromancer who's missing most of his fire.
And
And now he's missing the rest of it because fire suppression.
And just because my cantrip's not that strong. Oh well. The night will begin then. The night is quiet and surprisingly cold.
Old weather outfit. Yeah, I'll never take this baby off.
One day your zippers could just get stuck on this. It's like, oops, well.
Do note, if anything happens this night, Sideline is probably head deep in part of the ship's main functioning components.
Same as usual then.
So I'm assuming everyone's taking a keep watch.
Yes.
Thorak's not because
Keep
I
watch.
don't think Thorak needs to sleep tonight.
Fair enough.
Torin would very much prefer to just sleep. He frankly does not want to be conscious right now.
He
Okay.
wants to sleep and yet he won't because he's tinkering all night.
That's kind of the unfortunate situation with him sometimes.
I mean, you could just boop him with it anyway.
Yeah, you don't have to use it even if you do have it.
Yeah, but if he does have it, he's not going to have really much of an urge to sleep, even less so, and then he's just going to be up all night, and he's going to be even worse off in the morning.
Skype for you to find me.
Oh.
Right.
Oh. Is your computer dying?
No, it isn't.
Or just... Okay.
Why not just take it to my computer? My computer is fine.
That's good at least.
Borok.
Hmm?
You're the one who has an interesting night.
Oh.
Your
I might.
meditations lead Borok to ideas that he's not really thought about too much.
Oh my.
Mhm.
Can you really stop that? Don't make me rejoin the Skype call my computer just to have the hotkey to kick you. I remind you, your hotkey M4. Torin, of course, still has M1.
I'm special.
Special little snowflake.
Yes, easiest. But with this, at one point, his mind wanders slightly, both still alert, but at the same time, just deep within the thoughts of enlightenment. Can Fork roll me a wisdom check?
Let's check. Okay. 21.
Oh shit.
Damn.
Wow.
Thorok has reached enlightenment.
Thorok and his meditation is indeed seeming to reach some form of enlightenment. As he meditates away on the bow of the ship, unmoving a boulder.
I am a rock. I am in line.
Unfortunately, his meditation is disturbed by Torin singing on the lower deck.
And sidelines clinking and clunking of gears.
But he's a rock. He doesn't care about all this.
Yeah.
With Thorok, he feels like he truly becomes one with some of his ancestors during this. It's remembering his clan, remembering history, how all that the dwarves relate, both against their enemies and for the homeland. It's a very pleasant meditation, though, and you feel like it feels like either you or something else either you've touched something profound or something profound has touched you. But regardless of the result, Big B,
Mm-hmm.
since you rolled the highest category, the check aloud,
Yay!
as the check allowed below 10, above 15, or above 20,
Yay!
Thorok, gain 1 hero point.
Oh.
Nice.
I have
Oh.
2 now. I can prevent myself from dying.
That's nice.
As I did note, there would be something special for you, Big B, as it is your birthday today.
Oh, cool. Yay.
That this was a potential that you could get something. Yeah. I did not expect you to get the hero point. That's just normally
Yeah.
your luck's normally not that good. You know, luck favors you today.
Yay.
It's the one day where it probably should.
Yeah, Thorok feels like he's reached a bit of enlightenment with his ancestors.
Ah, cool.
Neat.
In other news, though, the night is pretty boring, actually.
Well, we can do with boring sometimes.
The most interesting thing that's happening is Callum is up a surprisingly large amount of the night, and anyone who's in the bar, well, essentially he's going to be doing this huge game of cards with anyone who goes into the bar.
Nope.
Sure, I'll join.
Play a game of cards against the luckiest kid there is.
Nope.
Hey, I can hope. Also, who needs luck when you cheat?
Well, how are you cheating is a very good question, because I can tell you, luck does not seem to be on your side.
I'm cheating for the power of BirdCon 1. And by that I mean Maggie.
He seems pretty aware that you have a familiar in the room.
Okay. New tactic. I don't know.
Okay, so Sarah rolls to get her.
Sorry, what? You cut over.
Sarah rolls to get her butt kicked at Carlton.
Oh. I win one day.
Any of the chance-based games, at least, Sarah starts losing. The few skill-based games he does in the night, yeah, you actually, then it's far more fair.
Haha, sucker.
Any chance.
He's still decently good at games, though. He isn't purely reliable.
He can still really stack modifiers.
Never play for lucky person.
He isn't betting anything. He's basically just running this kids' casino. Fun. He's got nothing better to do.
Does he want
It's
to play
true.
Pong? I am really good at Pong.
He's never,
I've only been playing it for a few thousand years.
he's never played Pong before.
Do you want to play Pong?
He'll try Pong.
Yay!
Third line,
Yeah?
you lose the first match of Pong.
What is it?
It's beginner's luck.
Boom.
I'll do my own form. I have an idea. I'll do my own form of cheating. I will start playing Pong, and then surrender
On
control
the hardest
of my...
AI difficulty.
I will start playing Pong, and transfer controls of my hands to Mira silently within my internal structures.
You know what? There is a very warm feeling from your chest right now. The
Mhm.
warm feeling of Mira's tape really having to work hard here because it's struggling under just the supreme power of luck.
Suddenly, all the fans kick on sideline, and two fins come out the back of him. Has like heat radiators. Oh, ignore that. Sorry, it's fine.
Yeah, that's quite a tell you have there.
I can tell you, he does not beat Mira once
Yay!
throughout the entire night, which surprises him because he's never lost this much in a row before.
We can play chess next if you want.
No, he's not able for chess.
Okay,
He's not going to play chess against a robot.
that's fair.
He is not an idiot. But yeah, Mira actually had to work pretty hard there because with just stacking luck bonuses, his modifier will almost reach Mira's.
That's
Downside,
kind of ridiculous.
Mira, you own a night surge for the first time ever.
Yay! Which is plus something 30.
It's something ridiculous because Mira is stronger than you want to imagine. Anyway, with that though, the night passes, games are had. Callum eventually falls asleep on the control.
No.
But the next morning kind of comes, and the ship did not get attacked during the night.
Goody.
Good.
The ship have a stupendous amount of bird poop on the top deck, though.
Look, I'll wash it later. Birdcom 1 would have been very useful if we got attacked.
Maybe Birdcom wants to attack the way.
Mm-hmm.
Like, oh god, how many birds are there?
At least 2.
Are you sure there was at least 2?
Says there are like 50 on the deck. Yes.
Yeah, it's close to the 50s. Or possibly more. It's hard
Cortez is not happy. He's spent the entire night dodging bird poop.
It's a good thing you have invasion.
Fork had it worse, I think. Fork was meditating and just this sort of, like ring of
Meditating on a roof.
forming around him.
Yeah, but he wouldn't have even noticed it anyway. He was busy
It
reaching
ruined-
enlightenment.
At some point it ruined his shiny head.
He can just buff it up later.
I got a grinder in the workshop. A really good buff there.
Yeah, that should work.
It is the next morning, though. Torin is looking terrible in the kitchen.
Cortez limps down from the top deck. And joins for food.
Torin, you need your dog. Dog house. Yeah, the next
So-
morning. Though,
Guess we're off to Keegan's then if Anna doesn't show up today.
Mm-hmm.
Side
No
note,
one-
did you want to do your meeting after breakfast?
Yes.
If someone's up for it now.
Well, when you're done with breakfast, join me down by the vault.
Gortez will actually skip breakfast and head straight down. Bland food is bland, and he doesn't actually need to eat.
Torin,
Yep.
you are going to that meeting
Why?
because Elliot.
Fine.
Because essentially, Elliot finishes breakfast, gets up, sees Torin no longer eating breakfast, walks over, grabs Torin's hand, and just starts walking.
Yeah, that would just about do it.
When you go down there, you can see Sideline fiddling with dials, messing with buttons, and, well, kind of reducing temperature. Kind of.
It's going to take a while.
Yep.
Torvin brought his doghouse with him.
Yep.
1 second. 1 second. Peeking through the pipe.
Mm-hmm.
Her eyes out.
Sideline stops about to press a button, then turns. Alex, get out of that pipe. That's an exhaust.
His evasion argued otherwise.
All right. Push the button.
Whoosh.
If you could see in the pipe right now, if anyone with dark vision is around,
Mm-hmm.
they would probably see the only effect because his extreme level dodging is just his hair now just looks all puffed up.
I am sorry that I have never told you about what's in this vault, merely for the fact that mental security is a thing.
That's far
And well, yes.
Would be down there, yes.
However, I have to entertain the thought that Anna is not with us right now, and thus I have the potential that we would potentially need to guard this thing, since she does carry the information of its contents. And thus, with that information out there, I do require you all to be ready to defend its contents. And thus, being able to defend it requires you to know what is in it.
Do you have a child?
You're not wrong, Sarah. You're not wrong, Sarah. Sideline opens the door. And within there's 3 very large pedestals covered in copper steel wool that seems to be very softly enchanted. It also looks kind of soft for being steel wool. And on top of those pedestals are various attachments of monitors and readings and various wires hooked up to 3 large gold dragon eggs.
The fuck?
One of which
Torin turns on a heel and starts walking away.
One of which admittedly looks very dull and grey, but still.
Mm-hmm. The one in the stolen gray in the middle does not have any readings, leads going up to it.
You have dragon eggs in there.
He does.
Why do you have dragon eggs in there?
It was the last wish of a good friend of mine.
As you're walking off,
Okay.
look at you.
What are you doing with them?
Caring for them.
Okay. I can see why you want, gestures at the door and the everything.
I'm merely providing a proper incubation room for them as well.
I can see why you were hesitant to tell people they were there. Not entirely sure what to do now.
What's wrong with that one in the middle?
Fortunately, it died during its 5,000-year slumber.
Oh.
As I said, it's an old friend of mine.
How long do the eggs tend to take to hatch? Jeez.
These were in stasis. Once they reach a proper condition, and once they're brought out of proper stasis, it should take about I don't actually know. I have been reading books, but I don't actually know Dark.
This is the more difficult thing. Most of you would be able to get some idea. One of the things about dragon eggs that is well known is you could bury a dragon egg in the ground. If it's in suitable terrain for it to grow, or for it to kind of live, it will essentially just thousands of years. Of course, not without risk. It is possible an egg dies in that period. But they can very just go into hibernation for a stupidly long time. That's pretty fair.
Yes, but how long would it take to hatch? Is the question.
That depends on the exact condition. But a dragon egg, depending, could take a few months to a few years to hatch, depending.
Also, since Sideline has been monitoring and adjusting this to be the exactly ideal, like, dragon level conditions.
Without having a mama dragon there.
Yeah.
So you've taken them out of stasis now, and you're trying to hatch them?
Yes.
How are you planning to care for them once they did hatch?
That's also partially the Griffin is also involved in this.
These eggs are size, about 6-year-old size, about 3.5 foot.
Mm-hmm. 3.5 foot tall eggs.
Because the dragon start off as small size.
I mean...
Oh, I also forgot to say. Actually, I don't know. Did I say this? I meant to cast Detect Scrying when this meeting started.
You did not say that.
I'm sorry. I say that now.
So now you cast Scrying.
I prepared it today and everything. God damn it. Oh well.
I mean, might as well do it now to see if someone's been catch up or juicy gossip.
Yeah.
Let's see. If a scrying attempt originates in your, its original location, otherwise you do it. Huh. Okay. Sideline, make me an opposed cast level check.
Oh, shit.
I know Night Surge.
Okay, make me an opposed cast level check. I know what they've rolled, so you tell me.
You can do it, Sideline. I believe in you.
Oh wow, I rolled a 2. Damn.
Crap. Fortune Charms concentration. I don't have anything to help here.
Then, well, in that case.
Unless you can aid with a cast level check.
Okay. As you cast it, Silent immediately becomes aware someone is watching right at this exact second, but he has no idea. He has no additional information about it.
His eye slightly twitches.
Right. Yeah, might want to close it up again then.
Wait, pushes a button. Closes it up and you can hear 1,000 door little clangs and locks and stuff.
Steam blast through. Alex gets thrown up with him.
So, one question. You said Anna knew about, this?
Yep.
Oh, was this
How
when you
much-
ran away from us?
Yes.
How much did she know about what defends it?
Nothing.
Good.
She didn't help me build it.
Good.
Also, Star.
Star?
Oh,
Hecate Star. Give me that.
Okay, Sarah will, fish around in their pockets and pull it out.
Thank you.
If you're gonna break it, please don't.
I'm not. Pushes the button, hands it back.
Okay. It's just because I know that you do rash things, for instance, teleporting us out of nowhere.
I think these stars now. flickering as it does.
Beep boop.
beep, beep.
You can understand my hesitation to actually tell you guys, and yes,
Completely.
this is one of the more sensitive things I've ever had to deal with. And as soon as I found it, I was dreadfully concerned. The mother, unfortunately, is dead. She seemed to have been slain, and her lair seems to have been looted. What remained is what I used to build the Griffin, and I do have a few other things in my possession that are from there, but they are of little importance.
Oh, fuck, huge.
Oh god, why are you huge?
Hector, I know it's been a
She
few
just
months,
so
but you need
happened
to,
to
like...
be enlarged when she teleported.
Hector, you need to slow down with those brownies.
You look so tiny. The 11-foot tall Hecate says.
Hector, why are you... Sarah makes, like, hand motions, like, woof.
Also, by the way, like, here there is also her snow dragon.
Mm-hmm.
I was experimenting.
Hecate, I have a huge favor to ask of you.
So,
Dimensional anchor on this vault.
the entire thing.
Permanent seed.
That is quite the order.
Yes.
Oh, one moment, I need a better body. She clicks her fingers. Spills it. She can enlarge herself again later. Okay, give me some time to inspect it.
Do you want to know,
You can watch if you wish.
Okay.
I shall also be seeing.
Before you start, sideline, there was someone scrying on us, wasn't there?
Yes, I know.
Is
There's
there
nothing I can
any-
do to stop it.
No, but I was going to ask Hecate, do you have anything to at least temporarily stop them scrying while, you know, you do the dimensional anchor and such?
Yeah, I can also try to identify who it was. Somewhat.
That would be very
nice.
helpful.
But it turns out Hecate is used to her brother constantly scrying on her.
Yep.
Mhm.
Because Felon,
Also, I think if we know of the sensors, I think we can attempt to dispel magic the sensor.
Yeah, I don't have to have much prepared, so...
I do.
If it's a sensor,
Oh, you do
the
actually.
thing-
Okay. Yeah, actually.
and with the
Hmm?
sensors, technically you can just cover them, find them.
Yeah, no.
Probably the sensor can move.
Yeah.
True,
But,
but
like,
if you put it in a box,
That doesn't so much work for a lot. Some sensors it works with, but not all sensors.
depends on what. But if
Doesn't-
Hecate needs help...
But, firstly, Hecate's going to cast her own attack scrying.
Zoom.
Hecate, you're going to make an opposed cast level check, I'm hearing. Oh, Hecate, you don't give a fuck.
She really don't give no fucks.
Because one of you may notice she pulls out a certain decanter as she casts this.
Oh, you're a
Mhm.
vampire
of
jar.
course, yeah.
I think it's creepy.
8 on her cast level. As it glows and ripples. Yeah, so I can tell you, well, I can make an other size check. Make a roll 20. No.
Same thing, apparently.
A 12 is not enough to overcome the 29.
While she's
You're not-
doing that, Thark is going to be sense motiving her.
That's one action. Sure, you can set motive her.
Too bad
No.
it's later.
No.
That's
You're not-
fine.
you're
It's just
not-
a plus 4.
She is not weaker than we are.
30.
Technically, you guys are CR8 on the dot.
Yep.
Except for Tor, who's CR9.
Mhm.
That's pretty funny. Well, what are you trying to tell about her right now? Like a hunch of like.
Basically, if she tries not telling us the full truth about this, if she's trying to hold something back,
Oh. Oh, joyous. Okay. You, my friend. Jealous as always. As Hecate just kind of wanders across the room to here, to the point where Sideline knows the sensor is like basically like here.
Mm-hmm.
Basically puts her face to basically like right in front of the camera, obnoxiously kind of situation. But, brother, please stop watching, my friend.
Oh, thank God, it's just him.
Can Thorok tell if she's being truthful here?
As far as you're aware, she's being truthful.
Not even a hint of dishonesty.
No, it seems like she's just more amused at teasing her brother.
Okay, not holding anything back either.
Not that you've been able to tell.
Okay, good.
She is now going to go ahead and spend 10 minutes to cast Mage's Private Sanctum.
Before she does this, Sarah's gonna be like, "Hi, Fallon. It's been a while."
Fine, you have
Don't
10.
spy on us. It's rude.
Fine, you have 10 minutes. After that 10 minutes, the Mage's Private Sanctum goes up in this area, and there's no. You physically can't do it. You can't scrap. Don't allow.
Yeah. Gotta love that spell.
Literally, because
Actually, I would like this permanency too.
that's a cost you. A lot.
Yes. Unfortunately, I'm low for cash, but I do have a trade opinion.
Because Mage's Private Sanctum is not cheap because the base gold piece price, but this is just material components before actually like Hecate's end of the deal is 12.5k. It does completely block scrying and detect forts and that kind of stuff in the area.
Mm-hmm.
Although dark vision cannot penetrate the area. Fun fact.
I can't see.
No sound no matter how loud can it get the area. Which also means if the dragons wake up and start growing a rampage, no one would ever hear. Mage's Private Sanctum is kind of powerful. Still, right now she needs to, of course, just look over the area and get an idea of how much area she needs to protect her.
Mostly interior of the vault.
Mm-hmm. But she'll give it a look over and work some things out, and then she'll come to you. You definitely notice. Thorok definitely like not on her expression as well. She clearly has noticed the dragon eggs, and has certainly given them a very curious look.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't look like she has malicious intent for looking at them.
I think she would, but
Still though, Katie will get to work to inspect the area and consider how she can set up wards down here. The rest of you, it's up to you if you want to speak to her, or you want to go, or you got more things to discuss on the sideline, or you just done her.
I do have a few words to say with her. And I'm also asking that, well, actually, is she going to ask for payment on the permanency?
Oh boy, yeah.
Yeah, good.
You might be able to negotiate some other way, but
Uh-huh.
yeah, Thorok is going to be staying here with Sideline and Hecate.
Mm-hmm.
you can do such. She requests Theris and her giant arch dragon go entertain themselves elsewhere.
Yeah. Well, if anyone needs Sarah, she's gonna be on the deck cleaning up the bird poop.
Okay.
That's fair.
Cortez is going to go and do other things. Not a whole lot in particular, just stuff.
Fjord has more
Soren went back to his room as soon as he saw the eggs.
important.
Hecate, unfortunately, I don't actually currently have a way of paying you. Most of my money went into the creation of this vault and the griffin that I possess. Or that's in my companions.
You know,
However, as much as I pains me to say such a thing. The magical capabilities of a dead gold dragon egg are great to you, and I think you would accept that as a payment, right?
She pauses a moment and looks at the dragon egg. She licks her lips slightly. You know,
No,
I can accept that, actually.
No, that'd be great fried up.
It's all calcified. No, it wouldn't.
Yeah.
I imagine
no.
I imagine she's probably planning on just grinding it down and seeing if her decanter will accept it.
Oh, I remind you, I'm a necromancer. Restoring corpses is my job.
Yes,
winks,
I know.
He winks in a joking way. So, about drying it up, she looks over to Jortes.
If that is what you wish to do with it, I'm not going to question it. However, the needs of these two dragon eggs far outweigh my need to bury one in a volcano.
I can accept this as a deal. For both. As well as dimensional warding it.
Thank you.
It's a pretty expensive price. I'm giving it probably. I mean, given the current market climate and all, probably about 60k.
I'm familiar.
65? No. She kind of goes over and looks at the egg. Kind of looks back at you, saying, "Is she allowed to take it just now?"
Do what you with it is yours.
As she lifts it, though it takes her a bit because she's not that strong, and the egg is pretty heavy.
Do you need help?
No. As she kind of takes it, and after making sure it's legitimate for a moment, just making sure, she's going to take the easy option for transporting it. One of Sarah's favorite tricks.
Yeah, shrink item.
Shrink item. And she just puts it in her pocket. Now it's this tiny little keyring.
I'm also going to extend the offer that if you wish to help me care for these dragon eggs in nature and in turn do readings on them, I will extend the offer to you.
I will consider.
However, if you do accept, I will be keeping a close eye on you in this.
No reason to. She has no reason to slight us.
That is not the point. I would be keeping an eye on anyone who would be watching these. These are very important eggs, Sideline, and you know that.
I'm familiar.
It is respect to the dragon and her offspring.
Acceptable, Mr. Dwarf. Also, for that matter, if my punk assistant comes down here, do not let him into the vault.
Of course not. Why would I do that?
You would not want to try anyway, as he will most likely be seared to death.
I'm just saying, don't let him even the vault open.
Yes. And while your magical capabilities are the best, my mechanical capabilities are also a surefire way to keep anyone with material flesh on them out of it. In far gruesomer manners than I would actually care to elaborate on.
Certain in ancient mechanisms, you're certainly surpassed me tenfold.
Yes. Also, since we are meeting again, I assume that you have brought the box with you that was one of the wavelengths for one of the network abilities of the old Empire.
Not on me personally, but if you were to change the magical frequency by an alpha wavelength, you might notice something.
Okay, thank you.
If something does, as she just said, scanning around, he realized there's a Wi-Fi signal in the area.
He's made the ship a hotspot. Yay!
Interesting. And now my master plan can begin.
Though it's highly encrypted, but
Yep, but I have a plan. I do have a plan. It's a highly encrypted thing, which is something that I will start breaking down because, well, it's something I need to do.
And
He
there's
didn't
also
give you the Wi-Fi key.
No. That would just ruin the fun.
yes. Trying to also tell where the signal is currently coming from. From inside her snow dragon.
Interesting.
It may have swallowed the box.
I don't assume that you can, make him release the box.
He's made of snow.
I'll go get it.
It's a completely valid one. He is made of snow. You could literally just kind of
Whistling with a snow dragon.
Yeah, I'm trying to reach my hand into the snow dragon and grab a box.
It playfully gnaws on your arm.
Yes, I know.
If the metal was capable of frostbite,
Mm-hmm.
so
And of course, as soon as I pull the box out, I'll make any mendings, and, well, the fact that it's a construct, I will fiddle with it a bit because I'm just damn well curious. I'll mend everything I would have broken on reaching my hand inside of a dragon.
you did break it slightly, breaking various icicles, and the few parts of them that aren't ice. Because you do see that she has, to make it more sturdy, she basically grown the ice statue around basically like a small metal frame. Dragon.
That's good.
To make it slightly sturdier. Also easier to make a dragon-shaped icicle when you're just growing it over metal.
Yep.
Because do you know how many ice sculptors you'd have to hire?
Yeah.
She's not good enough. She's not good enough at craft sculpting to do it herself.
I also can't thank you enough for this, Hecate.
It's all right.
If you need anything, feel free to ask me. I'm perfectly willing to work with you, especially since you know my mechanical expertise. I'm sure it could come in use for a lot of your research and studies.
Well, my initial thing is I feel a nice large dinner tonight. I'm not going to do this yet. I wasn't prepared for this. So I'll have the spell prepared.
Okay.
She just nods to Fork as she is going to actually stop her. Head off to do what Hecate does.
Mm-hmm. Now that sideline has this
on the crew.
Now that sideline has this box, it's now epic. I can now start my master plan.
We are now all doomed. Have fun.
The biggest issue, the box has Norton's antivirus. But
No. Plans ruined.
slightly odd. Yeah, that's a thing.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, Hecate's now here. Wait, did you hand me back the star, or are you still
Yes,
got
I
the
did.
star?
I pushed the button and handed it back to you.
Okay, now that Hecate's here, shoves it back into the bag.
Those are the fastest Hecate's ever answering in 3 rounds.
Yeah, I was gonna say that. She just, was she waiting for this?
It was kind of surprising.
Because she also had Ceres and the Drake with her.
Because sometimes, it takes her 3 or 4 days, a week.
Yeah, it took her a week last time.
I'm also going
To
to
the
be
point
curious
that we
about
actually
the-
forgot about her.
Sometimes it takes her 8 hours. Sometimes it takes her 5 seconds.
I'm also going to be asking about the haste of her arrival.
You later kind of go "So you arrived in room." Where she kind of
Passing curiosity at most.
well, my style can identify a few about the situation as well. That's interesting.
Hmm.
I know which
Fair
one.
enough.
I know.
Also, I missed out what she said last arc. I didn't hear that.
The star also informs me about a few other things about the situation. such as who was the one who pressed the button.
Oh. Thanks, Hecate. I don't like you either.
She likes Sideline because
I think
Sideline's
you're-
dreadfully interesting.
Admittedly, last time she did have a note about like she was kind of having like life-threatening circumstances.
Mm-hmm.
That's like an everyday thing for
That's
us.
fair.
We manage.
For you, not for her. I do not make eternity calls of teleporting several hundred miles.
Actually, yeah, that's the thing. How far are we in miles from the Eyrie?
Quite far, actually. You're probably more than 1,000 miles, honestly,
Okay.
from where she was. So it's fine because Hexi's powerful enough that she can just kind of.
Yeah, she can. I have an idea.
You're going to this Hecate?
No.
This
No.
is rather
Is there-
difficult.
Is there a need to take the ship up to Keegan?
Well, yeah, we need to go up to Keegan because
We need to go up. Does the ship?
Yes,
not
because we have a lot of the.
necessarily.
Wait, we do have, what, 2 or 3 creatures I need to drop off to him?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Yeah, those
I
are
was thinking,
those
no,
are
was
true.
it 2 or was it 3 creatures?
Like, technically,
3.
Oh, 2.
technically the people who need to see him are technically only Jortes, Hibram, and Sarah, meaning with Sideline that would be the 4 creatures being teleported.
Yes, exactly.
I would like everybody to go because there's some things there that you can do anyways, and teleportation's flaky at best. So
Also, keep in mind we're being chased by like
You're-
BDSM master, so do we want to split up?
Teleportation itself is not flaky. It's
yes, it is.
no, you're thinking VT
Well,
teleportation.
Sideline doesn't know the location the best.
Okay, I guess if Sideline doesn't really know the location,
No, I don't.
then that's
Yeah, Sideline hasn't been there, has he?
No, I have. Yeah,
think
I have.
then you would have spent a fair amount of
Yeah,
time there.
Yeah.
If you're with us, then we all spend a fair amount of time there.
It's been very long. It's been quite a while though.
Yeah,
I
I'd
guess
rather
that's
take the ship
true.
anyways.
It has been like a year.
And, you
almost
know-
a year.
I'm very familiar. Very familiar works if the location hasn't changed. If you like rearrange furniture, it stops working.
You suddenly teleport into a chair.
There are bigger consequences than teleporting to a chair.
Ooh, there's also a thing because she's gonna repair it today. I'm gonna send you something later, Dark. I do want to do something.
You
Oh
can.
god.
All right. Also, I gotta be right back. Quick.
Do you want to remain parked here and just kind of stick around here for another few days? Parked.
We're gonna take the ship up. I know that.
You want to actually live yet?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Sounds like that's what people are kind of agreeing on.
I'll be right back.
Well, the plan was to give Renan the rest overnight and then lift off regardless.
We've had the rest over.
So now it's lift-off time.
Plus, you never know. We might have something interesting happen when we're flying up.
Attention, all aboard. This is your pilot speaking. Slight word of warning. This is going to be a rough lift-off. Please hold on. Please hold on.
I lay flat on the ground.
Seriously on deck, just like, wait, what?
In the middle of mopping up bird poop, just wait, what? Let me
I'll be-
in first.
I'll be fine.
There is a sudden rumble throughout the entire ship. The one thing to remember also is the ship landed.
Mm-hmm.
Normally don't land the ship. Which, Renan did acknowledge, is slightly harder to take off with. The ship isn't the best thing being landed on the ground.
Yeah, well, we were kind of parked here for like a week, so I didn't see the need to spend fuel or anything just flying around.
Exactly. But there is a huge rumble throughout the ship that Jortes also feels very strongly. So everyone can feel it as the ship changes. All the systems start powering up, steam running through things.
As said, he's laying flat on the ground, so he's feeling this vibration over his entire body right now. It's tingly.
Sarah suddenly going from seeing the turbines all standing still to suddenly just kind of spinning up quickly.
Oh, that's weird.
Quick, jump in.
So any new bird poop is going to be like thrown everywhere by the spinning blade.
Okay, yeah, I'm getting inside before that happens.
Yeah, please tell the birds that get off the fans.
I'm sure
They'll fly off.
we'll understand.
The birds most certainly fly away though, to the fan starting up.
Fair debt. We have no longer got any debt. Bye, birds, be free.
Also because of safety regulations of sideline, many of the rooms now have these red warning lights kind of flashing in them.
Why are there birds everywhere?
It's not the takeoff warning lights, it's the bird lights flashing.
It's the bird signal.
Sadly yells over the intercom. Why are there birds everywhere?
Ignore them.
He'll accept the 15.
Birds are a really large danger to safety while aboard flying objects. You should really be careful about bringing them aboard the ship.
There's the one with dragons.
As said, it is
And a rabbit.
Where's the rabbit? Did the rabbit come back with us?
Yes, it did.
Oh, thank God. We still have our emergency dinner.
Okay, no, Georgette, get off the radio.
So yeah, Sarah luckily got off the top deck because as this thing goes off, oh boy, Sarah realized she didn't want to be on the top deck for this.
Yeah, Sarah's like watching through a window. It's like, we should weaponize that.
As the ship is very, very, very bumpy as it starts kind of lifting off and you kind of scrape across the ground a little bit.
Ground landings, my favorite.
It's a good thing you didn't land in the farmer's fields. They'd be wrecked right now. Instead you just left a crater slightly outside of town.
Well, we would have, pre-plowed and turned over a very large section of land.
Craterified, but maybe. Yeah.
Probably craterified, yeah.
I mean, this has been parked here for a week. You've left a noticeable mark in the ground.
Mm-hmm.
And people will tell their grandchildren this is where a flying boat landed.
Good news, no one's in the main deck. Good news, no one's in the main deck. I don't need to roll the CMD check of that against them.
Roll it, Dark.
I rolled it there. Anyway.
I don't see it.
It will appear, but I tell you, I nat 20 is more hilarious.
Oh.
I'm glad that was in there.
Yeah.
Well, let's see what the odds. Oh, great. Yeah. I want to see what the odds were. What was the bonus, Dark?
Plus 40.
Oh, never mind. Okay, guaranteed
wow.
to blow the rock off, sadly.
Yeah, connection is server interrupted.
It's not a case of would you get thrown off, it's a case of how far it's how far do your character get pushed.
Actually, yeah, then the rock might not be pushed off if he was on the center.
Because
It's only every 5 is 5 more
if
feet.
If a character gets pushed 20 feet, they're considered they got knocked off the ship.
Oh. If you get pushed 20 feet, okay, plus 40?
Yeah, the final roll I nat 20 was 60.
Okay, yeah, that's true.
But if it exceeds your CMD by 20, you're thrown off the ship.
Yeah. I guess that's a guarantee, but
If it doesn't exceed by 20, then you just get thrown about for a little bit of damage. But no, all of you got inside, so none of you are being thrown around with turbines.
Yay.
I'm sure it'd be fun though.
When Forok has a CMD of 50, then yes, you can sit on the top deck and just not care.
give me a bit of time. It'll be there eventually.
I mean, it also didn't help the fact that Renan screwed up a little bit on the takeoff here. He hadn't done it in a while, and he's still ill.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Fine. The damage to the ship is only paintwork damage.
I'd like to fix it.
Paint can be done.
Oh no, the wood tarnish.
Lifting off, unfortunately, does consume a fuel from this.
Okay, there we go. Server's back.
Yeah.
It's just nice to be juicy plus 40 because of the size of the ship.
Let's see. Actually, how far would Thorg have been thrown? I think he technically would have only been thrown 25 feet. That.
Still
What's
enough.
your team?
33.
33?
Yeah, so only 25 feet, just barely thrown off.
Let's see. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I count 35 feet. As well.
35? It's every 5 that it beats my CMD, correct?
Right, so 33 was 5.
Yep, then 38, then
38 was
43.
43 was 15. 48 was 20. 53 was 25. 58. Yeah,
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 only 30 feet.
25 feet.
Okay, so not as bad.
Still would have been enough to.
Yeah, I'd still go off the ship, but that's
It didn't mean it was technically possible though for it to fail to knock you off the ship. Because if it
Yeah.
don't knock you
it
off
just
the
needed
ship,
10 or lower, specific, or like a 12 or lower, I think.
Fork is a rock. He does not care if the ship is vibrating and shaking.
Yay. Oh wait, no, 7 or lower. It needs to not reach 20. Never mind.
Also enjoy you. I enjoy you Tinder crossing stuff out. I assume you Tinder crossing stuff out.
Yeah. They're not here anymore, so I crossed them out.
Of course, you still might have a stowaway, an extra stowaway you don't know about in there.
Oh yeah, there will
Mhm.
always be between 0 and 1 stowaways. Always. Even if we find them all, there will still be at least some stowaways.
Of course, a valid concern here now is of the. Since technically it's now been properly revealed to Fork as well, was to the Gallic on the end. Though, admittedly,
There's our half.
Alex is indeed the half.
Oh, actually, we cut off some of the rations from Anna. Or did Anna eat?
That's a good point, actually. Not consuming a ration now, so it's 2.5.
Right then, cool.
Because Alex is only consuming half a ration. Basically, as one of his special qualities is he only consumes half food.
Remember we have Lucky now as well.
That is true, actually. That's true.
So back
Yeah,
to
actually, we've got
goals.
Lucky and Tipper. So
4.
Okay.
Stop remembering that we have people. Just let them starve.
I would have remembered in retcon, and it would have made it worse for you.
I know.
Sarah, the names are approaching.
Oh my god, I know. Anna, old. Well, actually, I should just take off Old Dwarf.
I can do that.
I can do it. I've got.
I mean, currently there's Hecate and
Oops.
what's his face visiting?
which, if I'm remembering rightly, Hecate provides food for both of them. So
More or less. Hecate just less needs space on the ship.
Okay.
yeah,
It depends on how much the Hecate's in a good mood with you, if she's going to cost you food or not.
I would just give her like dead babies.
Dead babies are normally a convincing argument.
Once
Normal
again,
dead babies
liberal
aren't.
application of children solves all problems.
I don't think you could consider the egg a child. At this
It's
point.
a baby child.
I can see a Griffbot on that. So.
It wasn't even born yet.
No,
Yeah,
I mean
so
technically it is.
Baby
It's just
child.
dead.
Well, no, it wasn't born because it was an egg. So.
Yeah,
Snackful.
it might not have even developed at all. I can only guess how dragons form compared to like chickens.
It's technically the equivalent of a dragon miscarriage.
Which is probably just not a fertilized egg then.
No, it most certainly was fertilized. Dragons don't lay unfertilized eggs.
New.
Oh, off to see the wizard. And by that I mean Keegan.
Off to see the alchemist, the wonderful alchemist in the world of ice.
J-Max, Sarah?
Yes.
Consume 4 days worth of food for me.
Okay. Math. That's 18. Ooh. Okay, we're getting worryingly low.
Wow.
Meanwhile, I need to consume food relevant to these days, and I've already pre-rolled if you want to take the trip. I guess one of the routes might be taking going up here.
It should be 10.
You mathed wrong. Didn't we have like 39 and a half rations before?
I thought we had 28. Hold on. Let me check the loot sheet. We're not as fuel. Okay, I wasn't knowing to. Oh wait, no, there is. Okay, yeah, I think we were at 39. I did math wrong.
Oh, yeah, we should have 21 and a half left.
You have a few more days of food.
That's can't. There you go. And we took 5 fuel units? Or 8 in total for counting liftoff?
I did that already. Okay.
Yeah, and then it's not done for the other thing.
So you lost 5 fuel units in 4 days. Not the most efficient flying in the world, but the situation's not been... The weather has not been nice to you as you ran across not 1, but 2 storms.
That's right.
Well, time for me to get back up in the crow's nest and see if I can spot these before we run straight into them.
So, that's a minor issue. Also, welcome to the latter half of autumn. It's going to get colder.
We're going back into Eyrie.
Back into the Eyrie in the middle of winter, or the start of winter.
I don't know. Your elements.
If that's a thing. Like, why don't you spend the summer in, like, the Eyrie and, like, the winter in the desert or something?
Mm.
So I don't like deserts.
It's too much sound.
Yeah, but you know the group
Too much hot.
That's why you go in winter.
That's obviously
Deserts also get very cold in winter, can confirm.
Technically, also, the Antarctica is technically a desert.
Yep.
It's just based on rainfall.
It's just technically a very icy desert.
Obviously, we should just go to a different continent.
You
This
could.
one sucks.
It's not food, it's not a toy.
During your flight,
Oh, okay.
I paused on 4.5 days, on 4 days for a reason. Hecate has been working away, and the warding sideline is almost done now.
Yeah.
You're the giant
A bit longer
thing
than she
you knock
wanted.
down and hurt yourself.
And again, you're careful about Sideline's equipment, making sure she doesn't block any of it in the wall.
Oh my lord, help me.
She does not understand the machinery entirely as well as Sideline does.
Yeah.
Why do you have a random spring
My
thing out
cat's
there?
trying to play.
Important. She pulls it out, everything stops working. Okay, it wasn't fun.
Bag.
It's really hard to
Wait
understand.
for an answer before she goes pulling things out.
Find something
Um,
Tommy? Tommy?
So everything is kind of going underway, more or less okay.
Sorry.
It's really hard to
Yay.
understand.
Not mean
Parker.
to, not mean to hit my mic.
I apologize.
It's okay.
He has people shouting in the background. People being
Yeah.
silly.
Yeah.
A minor situation arises though.
Huh?
Oh, lovely.
There seems to be the sound of destruction going on from the bar.
Sideline will go to the
Okay.
bar very quickly. Who's breaking my ship?
Who's breaking my bar?
You mean who's breaking my bar?
Our bar.
It's all of our bars.
I have an actual distillery set up.
In the bar, there seems to be an internal conflict, you could put it, between your crew going on right now.
Between
All
here.
right.
Notably that, Vorf, the gnome,
Yeah.
seems to have somehow managed to piss off your guest pyromancer.
Sarah's outside. Bye. She's not doing that. She's not doing that.
I assume I can't activate my crew ability.
No, because I'm telekinetic charging you, Thorak, at both of them.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
No,
Wait,
don't.
you just
No,
said-
Sideline. I'm going to resist that.
Well, considering charge actually allow you to resist.
I think it does. Does it? I don't know.
I mean, he doesn't have to take the switch action to charge. He can just say, no, I just get moved.
Checking telekinetic charge. Will save negates harmless. Telekinetic
But
launch an ally.
your crew ability isn't so much something more that you activate, more than something that just passively kind of activates when it needs to.
Mm-hmm.
So right now,
Oh.
Yeah.
Silent, there's
technically it's going to get object.
what? On telekinetic charge?
Oh no. It links to the wrong page.
Yeah, no. You.
Yeah, we'll
Yeah,
go.
telekinetic charges will negates harmless.
Make me a will
Technically,
save.
though, technically you could just decide to get thrown and don't immediate action charge admittedly as well. Just thrown.
Yeah.
They just
Yes, that's
end up in their face.
But no, I don't want to do that.
Fair enough. You don't want to be standing next to the pyromancer who's building up fire in his hand.
You know what? Actually, I will. Because
Okay.
Thorak's going to not do anything, but he's going to just like get between them. Also, sideline something that I found out by reading this. I don't get to make a charge action. This.
Make one attack, yes.
Yes. I didn't know that, so pummeling charge won't work with this.
Yeah.
It's fair.
I never said it
And
would.
It's an immediate action.
I
so
know, but
it would use your swift for the next round.
that's also true, which means that means I usually can't
True, you can't. It's true, you can't. Next round. Check that stuff.
Mhm.
So, okay, you're standing between them, but they don't necessarily look like they're going to stand down. The gnome is
Alright.
shouting things in gnomish.
Alright, you two, switch to common. Tell me what's wrong.
Everyone kind of looks to you when you say switch to common in a like.
I was speaking to the fourth.
It's a valid point. Like he can't actually respond verbally.
Yes. No. Fourth, tell me what's wrong. Tibram, begin writing down what your side is.
On your mark, get set, go.
Well,
Sideline size. Is the Griffin here yet?
the Griffin will inform you he'll be back soon.
Oh, okay. I was going to steal his ring for a brief second.
The two don't really seem to want to stand down, but most likely
I'm not asking them to. I'm just asking them to explain.
Tibram most certainly seems like he really just wants to release the giant ball of fire he built up. But
Now, if you really want to throw that, you can throw it at me.
in the middle of the bar,
No, don't.
Yeah, it'll be fun.
Don't throw any fire at the moment.
Are you sure you really want to burn down the ship you're riding in? If you start a
I-
fire and you're going to let that burn, I'm not going to fix it. You're going to fall out of the
Yes, you
sky.
will.
he kind of just gives you a look of yes, you will.
Either way, explanations now. Why are you two at each other's throats?
Well, both of them will, in their own ways, have an account made up for you of what happened.
Mm-hmm. I guess that would have been for Vorth, and that's for Tibram.
That's on both of them.
Good.
I mean,
Good, because-
Borth is is a first level gnome.
Yep.
Good, because they're both getting sense motives on them.
Tibram isn't a first level, you know.
But that doesn't matter. I got the 18 on him.
Okay.
Yeah, he's not
Okay,
quite
this is
18th level.
4th sense motive. Tibram sense motive. Oh, slightly worse on Tibram.
Yeah, well.
But either way, accuracies.
Slightly worse. Slightly worse. I was about to say slightly worse because but then the opponent's an enchanter, so that doesn't help. Like they're kind of both, you know, they're both kind of good at talking. Well,
Yep, that's what I hired for.
But that's okay, because Thorhawk is good at sensing this kind of thing. He gets down to the heart of matters like this.
Tap, 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 tap.
Yeah, that doesn't really sound like a Tibram thing.
No.
one moment. Someone keeps messaging on Steam and calling great follow-up, so I'm trying to type.
Yeah, I can hear it.
Damn you, Sky.
Damn it, Dark, why do you have to be so popular?
Okay. Now, what's the verdict on the truth of their claims, as far as I can tell?
They both think they're telling the truth.
Well,
All right, then I'm going to turn to Fourth. Fourth, would you like to tell me if it is true that you're indeed throwing around gnomish slurs about those half elves?
He will go ahead and try to explain and defend his case, claiming he was more precisely trying to he was talking about an event known as the Fey Wars.
Is that so? Does he seem to be telling the truth about that?
And was using the rather accurate slurs from it as he was telling the story. Yes, he does seem to be telling the truth, as far as you can tell.
Okay, well, did Tibram ask him to stop, and did he refuse to stop when asked to?
That's a big question.
He says he wasn't asked to. Tibram definitively says he did, and both of them.
Both, I'm not asking if he
truth.
verbally asked you. I'm asking if he asked you in any way, writing or otherwise.
He legitimately doesn't seem to think that he asked. Asked.
I'm personally inclined to believe Forth was so wrapped up in his own stories that he didn't even hear or see Tibram trying to tell him to stop.
Possibly, but there might be something else going on here.
All right.
Usada, can you do something for me?
Be racist, and Tibram, please don't blow up our crew members with fire.
Sideline, can you do something for me?
Yes.
Can you use Great to detect magic around here, real quick?
Suddenly, Sideline's eyes light up and looks around.
Okay.
Are there any lingering illusion auras or enchantment auras?
Most of them around Tibram. Not around Tibram. Around Wolf. Sorry.
Okay. Okay. What sort of auras?
There is. Yeah, have a look if I can find out more information for you. I mean, I'm just saying, seeing enchantment auras and that kind of stuff floating around the enchanter should not be that surprising.
Yeah.
Not surprising, but I still want to double check, especially if there are any excessively powerful ones.
No, none of them seem that powerful. All of them seem like weak auras.
Okay.
Yeah, there is an enchantment aura on him, and there's an illusion aura of him of both weak type. That's lingering. Not active right now, but has been used in the last recent time.
Could
Identify!
Identify doesn't tell you what they were.
Okay, never mind.
Could I ask, Borth, what slurs was he saying about the elves? And then could I check, are they actually, were they actually the ones that were relevant to the Fey Wars and such?
How's your history?
Because that's what he's claiming. My history is atrocious, but maybe someone else's is better.
Yeah,
Mine's
could
good,
I do the
and by
same?
mine I mean Maggie.
Between me and Sideline and probably Thorok, I'm sure we could piece together enough history.
If you have history or linguistics, you can attempt to figure this out.
Can I describe?
I have both.
I have neither. I'm just an enabler.
Really, 8. I didn't even
Do
know
you want me to roll either or do you want me to roll both, Dark?
Roll the better of the two.
I assist.
Boop. That would be if Sideline's assisting me, that's a 26.
I fail. So yes,
Orn is the only one who's really familiar with these.
Fourth.
The slurs in question that were being used, they were indeed used during the Fey War, at least by some accounts. And indeed, the groups of elves which it still relates to, which isn't that many, it's some pretty small groups that it actually relates to. I mean, some of them are pretty mean.
As a side question onto that, considering Jortessa's heritage and stuff, would he know whether those kind of slurs faded out after the wars, or did they become more commonplace for half-elves?
They faded out mostly from most half-elves. From most half-elves not even recognize them anymore. Most elves don't not recognize them anymore. It's mostly just small single groups in question of elves that it still kind of lingers on, though because they are the elves in question that were most essentially the group of elves who actually retreated into the Fae and therefore kind of picked up a lot of these Fae nicknames as kind of they permanently stuck.
Right.
All right, you two. I want both of you to apologize to each other. I want you to act like adults, shake each other's hands, and go about your separate ways on this. Both of you are in the wrong here as far as I can tell. Tibram, you should not have resorted to Vorth's goading with violence, and Vorth, you should not have goaded him in the first place.
Mm-hmm. It's a large ship. You can always just walk away and go somewhere,
Aye,
admittedly slightly less interesting, but somewhere else nonetheless.
aye.
That's
If
not
there
going
was,
to explode.
aye, if you truly were recounting the Fae Wars and you were using the time appropriate terms, then go speak with whoever you are telling it to in a more private setting, especially if someone comes up to you and expresses their displeasure about it. You do not own the airship. You do not own the lounge. And Tibram, if someone doesn't respect you like that, that does not give you the right to take their spellbook and threaten to burn it. So now I would like both of you to look each other in the eye, shake hands, and apologize.
Kiss and make up.
And then if you still find it in your hearts, which you probably are, to not like each other, then go about your separate ways. I'm not going to have petty squabblings destroying parts of this ship.
Well, neither seem entirely pleased by this. Wolf at least seems to kind of, certainly be loyal and kind of back down enough to, offer out his hand. Everyone really seems annoyed by this resolution.
I mean, if you really want, we can set up an arena and you two can fight.
They end up shaking hands and going part ways, but you have a feeling Tibram only did it essentially to get out of here.
And that's fine, because that's a lesson that that's fine. You don't have to like the person you shake hands with. You just need to be civil with each other.
Yeah. I'm not sure that's why he seems annoyed.
He certainly seems to have a bit of a scowl towards Fork right now as well, for some reason.
He's sensing favoritism.
But
Come on, Tibram. I've picked up a few new books you might be interested in reading.
Actually, Tibram, if you would like to, we can talk later. Tell me what you found wrong with this. Talk to me about it.
Well, there was plenty wrong about the situation, I can tell you, as someone who tends to prefer elves over gnomes myself.
But I would like you to inform me exactly what you found distasteful about this.
By the way, for you, Torin, there's a very dramatic look from Wolf of like, wait, what?
Torges will look at him and says, I have no need to justify myself to you.
He like, realizing you didn't get the joke.
Yeah, don't worry, he's only a bit racist.
Oh, we're all a bit racist.
I'm not anymore. I unprogrammed myself.
Yeah, the situation is resolved with, well, no fighting, no direct fighting between the crew.
Mm-hmm. And Thorok has invited him if he wants to discuss this, then we can do so in private.
Everyone more just kind of once he has a chance to just leave as quick as possible, and very quickly you can hit the sprint down the corridor once out of the room.
Alright then, he cannot say that I did not offer to try and be civil with him on this. And try and work with him.
Yeah, I'm starting to think this was just a misunderstanding. Tibram's particularly sensitive. Which is understandable considering the whole entire thing of, oh, my friend died.
Yeah. Yeah, it's fair.
Gnomes tend to get a bit full of themselves in storytelling and get really wrapped up in whatever is interesting at the time, so I'm really not surprised that he didn't see Tibram trying to express his wanting him to stop, but at the same time, I also agree Tibram didn't handle the situation appropriately either.
And that's why neither of them are sent to the brig or anything.
Worf, do us a favour and do try to be a bit gentle with Tibram. He is having a difficult time.
It will do you wonders to have a bit more respect for the people around you, even if you don't actually respect them.
Okay, Farrokh, that's insinuating a lot.
He, regardless, though, will kind of nod respect.
6 charisma, Sarah. It's incredibly blunt, and that's how Thorok works.
Yeah, I'm aware. That's why she's pointing out that you're basically going...
Mm-hmm. And Thorok would kind of nod at you and...
Fuck.
8 charisma, and not really inclined to give a fuck about using my diplomacy skill at the moment, so...
Ironically, it's all the people without charisma who've been speaking of that. Sarah's just kind of been sitting back and watching. Oh, my boys, you grew up so quickly.
And Thorok feels he's fine speaking on this because he has the wisdom to speak on it. Just doesn't have the words to,
use your words.
Put it out there as well. Perhaps he should get. Should really take it like.
You know the solution. You're bad at explaining it.
But considering the situation with Tibram, Sarah's got to be hanging around Worf a bit more, just in case. Like, I'm just saying, if he goes to flames that quickly, nothing Singlet wouldn't be planning revenge. And a preventary measure is better than having to stumble across the situation. No. Pat, baby. Like, he'll be better once we get him his tongue back.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Then he can cast actual spells and just burn the whole place down.
Yeah, I have a feeling that might be a big cause of this, is the fact that he can't easily vocalize himself.
He is frustrated and doesn't really have much of an outlet for it.
It's true.
Yeah. Which I would like to... I think that would be good for everyone else on the ship to know.
Admittedly, when your only outlet is either like waving at someone or creating fire.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's
and
understandable.
Someone's gone and put fire suppression in his room.
Hold on.
Fire suppression is on the ship just naturally. It wasn't specifically put in his room.
Yeah, not every location has it. It can't because some places, like the kitchen, unfortunately, it just goes badly.
Yeah, and if anything, pyromancers should know the necessity of fire suppression.
Yeah,
The thing is, a good pyromancer doesn't need fire suppression because they are their own fire suppression.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly, but we don't know that yet.
Yeah, a good pyromancer can not only turn an entire room ablaze, but tame the blaze to their own will.
Yeah, we aren't entirely sure. One, how powerful of a pyromancer he is, and two, how his lack of a voice is affecting him.
It's true. You can't really tell exactly how powerful he is because he can't use much. You can't really use anything in his spellbook. The only thing he can use in his spellbook is sparks because that's only thematic.
Yeah. It's understandable. So. We're trying to get along here, so.
Sure. That situation is resolved. Event, it was resolved.
Maybe not the best way, but what can we do?
There were 5 different resolutions. I guess 7 resolutions. I had to technically kill one of them to each other.
Yeah, but one dies. Technically 8, both die.
Yeah, okay.
Yep, fed up of both your shit, stab them both.
One of the resolutions was you kill both of them.
Bringing one or both of them.
And then two of the other resolutions were each of these are either kill or brig for each of them, and then of course both of them. There was flat taking one side, flat taking the other side, and then there's some other ones.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
middle ground. You're both wrong. You both.
Jordan's gonna go find Tibram and offer to
Jordan will go up to the door and notice the handle was red hot.
Just give him some space.
Time to calm down.
Budumch. No, he needs time to chill out.
Yeah, that was coming.
Like literally, your hand is literally like burning hot. Like you can see it hot.
Besides, we're on the ship. We generally respect everyone else enough to not just barge in like that. We're just going to knock in the first place. Sideline's different. Besides, Sideline spends most of his time in the reactor room.
That's an excuse.
He doesn't have a reason to barge in on someone unless he has a reason.
Sarah and fire resistance Jortes can probably just touch the door handle anyway and not care.
Yeah, but we're giving him space.
It's only a D6 to fire damage. I mean.
Yeah, and Thorak would do it anyway just because he has the health.
He can take a D6 damage.
Sarah's on bodyguard duty.
It's less than a tenth of my health.
Yeah. Is there anything else you wish to do, or should I tick the clock forward of you traveling?
Just go ahead and tick forward, in my opinion. What about you guys?
Yeah, I think ticking forward's fine.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
In case the clock will tick forward, I will inform you, you won't see Tibram really out as much in kind of like, just in the general public areas.
Mm-hmm.
No.
At some point, Jortis will probably try to talk to him, but, you know...
Torrens probably gonna end up seeking Tibram out a few times, mainly because, like, I figure you probably want someone to talk to.
Subtract 4 more days of food, Sarah.
What, sorry?
Subtract 4 more days of food.
Oh, okay. We're getting close. Okay.
4.5 more days.
Math. Yeah, we're on like 3.5 days.
Yeah, okay. I think at this point we need to stop somewhere.
Yeah, this is specifically by the counter force. I must now force the counters to stop because you do not have enough resources to keep going.
Mm-hmm. So now let's stop and...
Well, I can keep going. See you guys later.
And of course, kill the
As can I.
Technically 7 of us can because we have the spoon. But
well, no, it's because of the spoon that we're only counting.
I know, we're only counting 4.5. But...
Yeah. You can continue to keep going while not having enough food, and basically you cycle the spoon around to everyone, so not everyone's really getting enough food in the day, but people...
But that's morale hits, and Tibram doesn't need that.
Everyone will start getting disloyal who's not a team member of TPC. Even TPC might start getting honestly.
I mean, the ship can slow down a bit, can't it? We could just have a few people go down with fly and like try and survivals for somewhat.
One option is essentially to have the ship basically not move anymore for a little bit and just kind of remain idle, and in that time basically have some people do survival for a while. That's an option. Alternatively, you say we go to the nearest town and we accept slightly inflated rates to get food.
Slightly inflated on top of
where exactly are we?
Increase.
Currently, you're just kind of in the wilderness, like floating over a bit of wilderness right now. He could get you to like a nearby village, but the village probably doesn't have a whole lot of food available, so prices will be a bit expensive.
Is there a lake nearby?
For like fishing?
Yeah.
I have another idea.
Oh my god, I think I know what Sideline wants to do.
We're not explosive fishing.
Why not?
I have a better idea.
Well, My thought was land in it, open the cargo hold to suck in all the water and the fish, and then just pump the water out minus fish.
I was thinking drag along a net behind the airship and make a path.
Okay, technically mine wasn't explosive fishing. Mine was to hook 2 wires up to the reactor and zap the entire lake.
Given how low the food stores have got, by the way, actually, I have to refund you 1 food and lower the consumption by 1.
Hmm. Okay, who's?
Because Lucky has one of his special things is emergency provisions.
Oh, okay.
Somehow, you're not entirely sure how.
He knows how to make food go further.
It seems like you don't really see him like going down to eat as much. But he doesn't seem to be like getting hungry at all.
Where's the rabbit?
Thank the sidelines for him. So.
Mechanically, he found an alternative food source. In his case, it's the fact that he's converting some of his spell slots into Dream Feast for himself.
Ah, interesting.
Because he's not going to go hungry.
That's fair. Yeah, we've got a little over a day's worth of food left if we want to sort of hunt around for another ship.
Now
or an actual good place to stop.
This does not prevent him becoming disloyal when he's doing. Because the reason it doesn't prevent him becoming disloyal because he was promised, like proper food and stuff. But
he's not going to starve.
Yeah, he's not gonna. He won't starve. Is one point. He won't take any actual penalties for it. Just he won't be happy.
Okay, so just drop me down somewhere and let me prepare some tears to wine, and I'll have a +20 survival check.
I mean, I say we should all go.
So anchor the ship in one of the Eyrie mountains in Troy.
Yeah.
We're in the Eyrie already?
You're technically floating over like the southern Eyrie right now.
Okay.
Yeah, no, it's still giving plenty way to like forests and everything.
If we're in southern Eyrie, how far are we from the capital?
You're pretty far from the capital because the capital is a long way to the side on the map. It's a problem.
Ah, okay. And I guess we were making sort of a beeline to Keegan's, which is more
beeline up, which means you're kind of avoiding the capital altogether. Just flying over them. What was pretty harsh terrain in between, but you have a good enough pilot that you don't need to make checks to kind of do that. He just does it. Having a good pilot really makes it a lot easier.
Yeah.
That is true. Going down and spending a day hunting for like 3 days worth of food isn't a bad thing.
I like this, like...
Somebody have a heavy crossbow or light crossbow or something I can borrow?
Possibly? No, I have
you want
a bow, not a crossbow.
Do you want a gun?
I'm not proficient in gun.
I've got a short bow you can borrow.
Not proficient in short bow.
Oh my god, you suck.
Wow.
Hello?
Sarah's who's still aboard the ship, gives his crossbow.
Alright.
Alright, so here's a good question, Dark. How far are we from the nearest city that we can actually buy standard price provisions?
The nearest city you could buy standard price provisions?
Like standard inflated price, as in the 3 times, or the 5 times.
To go for standard pricing, you would need to travel for 2 days. So,
2 days? Okay, so we just need to get an extra day's worth of food, or 2 days worth of food for this.
Yep, put me down on a lake. I got this.
Yeah, just put Sideline down somewhere near water. He can start fishing, I guess. And I'm gonna take this crossbow, and I'm going to prepare some ant hulls and some tears to wine. This will be fine.
I can go with you and help you.
Sideline cast message. You're really
going to be mostly You're going to be mostly carrying large carcasses, and the carcasses of whatever those carcasses attract.
That's fine.
Yeah,
that's fine. With ant hull, I will have more than enough to keep me at full speed.
This is considered a difficult condition because it turns out this is not really the best place for gathering food. You know.
It is. We are coming on to the start of winter, though, meaning a lot of animals will have be moving around gathering up for winter.
Yeah,
or finishing up their gathering.
Yeah, it also means there are less plants for you to harvest from there.
True.
Could I? This is quite bullshitting, but could I perhaps make the check easier by basically? I'm thinking go on top of the crow's nest, on top of the ship with Elliot's spyglass, and I heard Silent say he could cast message or something. I'm basically trying to direct them towards where a herd might be or something like that.
No.
Damn it.
Besides, message does not have that range.
I'll be staying on the ship.
It's more the issue of just flat survival in the case of you need
to be you're not going to be able to.
Yeah, but I'm not terrible at that, so I'm trying to bullshit ways that I can be useful.
Yeah. The thing is essentially not just the case of finding the animals. That's not really so much the issue. The issue is the problem is the animals are not going to let you get close enough to hunt them. Normally.
I know.
So you need to be a good hunter.
Another option, and I know you guys apparently don't like using teleport all that much. We can teleport to a city of some kind.
You could teleport to a city, gather up things, and teleport back is certainly an option.
I don't know where the nearest city is.
It doesn't have to be near. You have 900 miles to work.
Geography.
Oh, yeah, I suppose that's true.
Yeah, we're within 900 miles of the capital, aren't we?
Probably. You're definitely 900 miles out of the city.
Yeah.
That'd be
Yeah, the thing is, the capital's like the only one we know of.
No, you probably know of another one because another place you're actually probably pretty close to is Everwinter.
Oh yeah. Oh, actually, yeah. Everwinter might be better because we spent more time in Everwinter, so you're more.
Not only that, I can classify myself as greatly familiar with one of the buildings there.
Oh, you can.
Yes, the raining rust monster.
No, not the raining. Well, the raining rust monster, yes, but I was going to refer to the giant. What's it called?
Observatory.
Or the not the observatory. It was a what was it called? Crap.
Orrery?
Solarium? Or no.
It was.
Yeah. I know what you're talking about. It's a big clockwork thing that makes turns and shows the movements of planets and stars and shit.
That's a planetarium.
Planetarium, yes. I built one of those. An entire big planetarium. I built one.
You indeed did, and I would say even with all this time that's passed, you would still be greatly familiar with it.
Yep.
He did sort of build it, so.
Well, he didn't so much build it, he made
Alright.
a large part of it.
So, Thorak, why don't you go with Sideline because you're really good at carrying lots of things. I can go hunting and
send me with some things of Ant Hall as well.
or
at least one.
Yeah, I can send you with an ant hall.
The food does need to be in a carrier capacity. Hecate would also be willing to let you, by the way, if you want. No, Silent couldn't reasonably transport the dragon in carrier capacity.
Nope.
If you could, then you could have used that as a collar.
How much does it weigh?
No, because it counts as a creature, so you must be able to...
Well, I mean, if only... So I can carry... I can bring 4 people with. It's large, isn't it? No, it's huge.
Huge. It counts as...
Yeah, it counts as 4 people, so you just barely can't carry it normally.
Well, I'll come with you as well, and then that's another person to carry shit.
Yeah, so Torn, if you could give each of us an ant hall extract to drink whenever we're carrying.
Alright, so 2 ant halls.
If you don't mind.
And are you two who's covering for the prices on food?
I have a good amount of money. Sideline, you have been spending a lot of money. I have 800 platinum on me.
Oh yeah, no, you spend the money. Jesus Christ, yours.
I've been saving my money because of the stupid expensive price of Amulet's Mighty Fists.
To be fair, I did run into a dragon horde, and well, I won't talk about
Spent
that.
You spent it on a griffin, which is fine.
Yeah.
Griffin's also back now.
Hey, Griffin.
Oh, good.
Griffy.
The Griffin does not consume food.
Yeah.
Good, and there's more protection from the ship, so.
The Griffin has been on meditation on the bow.
Mm-hmm.
But yes, you can certainly go ahead and initiate this plan then. Those of you shopping, just say how much you you bring it, and basically, as long as you can fit your carry capacity, you can bring that many number of rations back with you.
Okay,
Of
so
course,
triple
the food you're buying doesn't have to be rations. You could actually be buying fresh food, but basically work out the price of rationing for pricing.
Okay, so use rations as the price guides.
Yeah, when user go.
Use rations as the price guide to work it out. Essentially, you can treat that as you're buying whatever food the ship might want. So, literally, for doing the shopping, it might be mushrooms. But
Yeah.
So
When
if I leave my stuff behind, basically just take my a couple of bags and my gold, I have a total after ant haul, because that ant haul basically triples your carry cap, doesn't it?
Yes.
Yeah, like let's do some quick bits of maths.
as long as you don't get attacked, you're fine.
When user rare, can
Yeah,
you sell my blood thing? Because also,
Wait, go ahead, J-Mac.
I could lend one of you as my handy haversack if you want to have like the 120 pounds of like extra dimensional storage.
Speaking of selling things, Dark, I would like to sell my headband of Deathless Devotion that I found during the dragon thing.
You could sell your headband if you so want. The town certainly has enough carry capacity.
Thank you.
The headband of Deathless Devotion.
That's something completely useless to most of us. If
I
not
would still
all.
like to know.
It's a white headband, often painted and embroidered with calligraphy and stylized pictograms, often of a stun burst. It helps the wearer focus on their resolve. The wearer gets a +2 morale bonus on stabilization checks, saving throws against ongoing effects with reoccurring saves like diseases, poisons, and dominate person or hold persons. If the wearer is a samurai, he treats his resolve ability as if it was 2 classes higher.
Okay, so yeah, it's probably worth that. So goods and services, there it is.
So yeah, after taking ant haul, my total carry capacity would be about 1,800 pounds.
Basic rations are 5 silver apiece, meaning they're 2.5 gold each, and they each weigh a pound. So.
Did any of you want to take my handy haversack? Because
Yeah, might as well. It's an extra 140 rations that we carry.
Yeah.
So,
wait.
So including stuffing them into my research bag.
Gathering food also is also marked as an action that takes a day, but that's fine because you'll just go down to having,
By any chance, considering we're buying so much, could I try diplomacy or something to get a discount for buying in bulk?
Well, you have 2 options. You can try a profession merchant check,
No.
because that's certainly an option, profession merchant. Technically 3 options. You also provide profession innkeeper.
No.
I have to give you options.
Mm-hmm.
Also lower your food because you're spending a day doing this, which then means you spend food to do this, and you're down to 1.5 food. That's fine.
Yeah.
The last thing, though, is you can indeed try to. You could instead try to do a. Let's see, since you're buying in bulk, this actually. Crazy, anything.
But you cut out there?
There's actually since it's actually a since you're actually trying to do more in the way of since you're buying in bulk, it's really more of actually the land of appraise than it is into the land of diplomacy.
I got it.
Sideline?
I can do it.
Yeah.
Basically, talking money with the merchants instead of talking.
Feel free to burn your nanite surge on this as well, because getting a good price on this is very good for us.
Mm-hmm.
Because right now they're 5 times the cost.
Even a small discount.
Dear sir,
I'm just for lulz. I'm going to try and assist in this.
Almost.
Appraise doesn't have to be. Yeah, appraise doesn't have to be trained, does it?
Anyone can try appraise. It's just, do you know how much something is worth?
Food.
Apparently.
There's one thing Thorok knows, it's food. I'm a cook.
He knows food. So that brings us up to a 46.
Essentially, a large part of this could be, for example, Thorok looking at ingredients and saying, "This stuff's going bad. Give it to us a bit cheaper."
Mm-hmm.
and that kind of
we'll
stuff.
we'll cook it early.
Essentially, what I do on my everyday, on my shop, which is just going around and bargain hunting and grabbing all the cheapest things you can find. I feel good.
Sideline, is that already including your visualization?
Yes.
Damn it. Still 46. Sideline can
I burned my visualization on that, so I don't get the +5. So.
Right.
Yes, so that's 46, which is relevant because that means you have. I need to work out how many degrees of success you've got. Of 18. Okay.
18 degrees of success.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 degrees of success.
Yay!
Did we get it for cheaper than normal price, perhaps?
No.
Aw.
The 6 degrees of success, though, means you have lowered it to 1.3 gold each.
Okay, cool.
That's nice. That's almost half price.
Anthol is 3 times, correct?
Yes.
Okay, so 60.
So 1.3 gold each, and your immortal soul. Yes, it's all good.
Okay, yeah, I can carry 780 pounds.
If you want
Or,
7 days worth of rations.
strike that. 700, or strike that, 770.
Yeah, you don't have muleback cords as well, do you?
No, I don't. If you would like to give me muleback cords, I can instead be carrying a ton more.
Yeah, I'm already wearing them. The calculation
I know.
before was already including that.
Oh wait, Torrin,
Honestly, you'll probably be okay unless you want to be buying 1,000 days of rations.
I mean,
Well, I
it
was
might not be.
of it.
I think that might be too much, considering we probably can't eat them all. I think maybe like a.
You're more likely to lose a lot of that food to random events than you are to actually.
Yeah, I guess.
I think like a good 300 days worth of rations. No, not 300 days. We need to.
Consider your normal consumption is going to be 4.5. Well, 3.5 is your normal consumption, but 4.5 right now.
Okay. Yeah, let's go with 4.5. So 4.5 per day. So, let's say for a month. How much is how many days are in a month again?
36 days in a month.
36. Okay, so I think we should get like 2 months worth of rations, which is
324.
Yeah, 324.
It'll cost 421 gold,
421.2 gold.
Just split it between me and you, Talk.
Yeah, 421. So that's 100.
That's 210.6.
210.6. Got it.
One. You get a complimentary cart to carry all the food, and you actually have a container for it all.
Backpacks and extra dimensional spaces.
Okay, you have extra dimensional spaces, but backpacks you don't really. I don't know. You need a lot of backpacks.
Yeah. Just give us some sacks. Load it all into sacks. Load that onto the dwarf. We'll be fine.
You'll need a lot of backpacks.
Yep.
Meanwhile, those doing survival, please give me survival checks.
Alright. Oh, damn.
Wow.
Yeah, Sarah. Hey.
Starting off strong.
Please note, every survival check is done independently because each person gathers food separately.
You can't technically aid each other on that.
You can aid, but there is no point.
Wow, I rolled a fucking 3.
Oh. Still, that's I think like 3 different people's worth of food for you.
Haven't you rolled a 1, 2, and 3 this session?
I know, right?
Or is it DC 10?
Oh, yeah, unless someone can give me a reroll or something.
You could use my fortune charm.
So unfortunately, the DC isn't 10 because unfortunately, this is a whole.
Wow.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Now I just need a 5, and I'll have a straight.
Yay.
1, 3, 4, 5. And okay, you collect 8 days worth of food between the two of you. 8 rations between the two of you.
Alright, so that's a couple of days worth of food. Technically all we needed to get to.
Basically, you'll feed everyone on the ship while we're off buying the extra food.
Yeah, it was slightly harder. It was DC 15 instead of DC 10 because the environment is pretty harsh right now.
Mm-hmm. It's still not
You're
horrible.
hunting in the Eyrie, which makes it harder, but it's admittedly you're in the southern Eyrie, which is fine.
Mm-hmm.
Doing it in the Vale, I can
Still
tell you,
fairly warm.
the base DC in the Vale for hunting for food is 25.
The extra food.
Oh dear. Oh dear.
It just isn't suitable for. There is very little to hunt to scavenge.
Mm-hmm. Torn can barely keep himself alive there.
Yeah, you've got 8 rations.
Alright then, cool.
The northern Eyrie can sometimes be DC 20. You're currently DC 15 in there. The problem is in winter, especially because the winter boosts every location's DC by 5.
Yeah. Okay. And so then, now Sarah also add 324 normal rations for when we get back.
As they suddenly just show up, essentially with a small wagon.
Yep.
Thorok's got a pack literally taller than he is on his back.
Which also means reset the food rations up to 4.5 because it turns out Lucky's ability no longer triggers.
But that is perfectly fine.
Because if he can repair his spells, wants to do other things with.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
3,
feel free.
3.5. No.
That will change very quickly.
Yeah. But like I said, I got us enough. We just had to buy enough food for 2 months.
Yeah, assuming nothing happens, you have plenty of food now.
Mm-hmm.
This does take a little bit of time, but that's fine. Meanwhile, those of you who visited town, I need to check something.
Are we going to have a random event while we were bargain hunting?
Who is the rightmost player on my monitor right now? Porok.
Yes!
Thank God.
Because if I'm looking at the free players here, I'm seeing this right. Porok
Yay!
is one cell further to the right.
Yay!
Porok.
Mhm.
You're approached by a old woman, dressed in this in this rather fine for a self-made dress, which is rather nice looking dress.
Force of habit.
She's not 17.
Okay, good. I'm getting a +4 on the
Oh,
sense motive
no.
versus her. Alright. And yep, sense motive because Thorok automatically does this.
She seems to approach you and ask Porok by name. Excuse me, dwarf sir, are you one of the ones who were killing those kobolds? Around a year ago.
Alright.
God, we got
Uh,
reputation. They remember.
I want to get a
us.
hunch about her. Whether answering this truthfully will lead to positive or negative results. Just a hunch. Like
Your hunch is positive?
positive? I want to get a I am.
Because she'll continue on, and it turns out she in fact remembers the group. And she's very thankful about the kind of clearing out of the kobolds.
It was nothing really.
Essentially, the group's reputation precedes you. As a result, the group gains 1 free minor magic item.
Yay!
It precedes you. My magic items are usually stuff like potions or scrolls, but I'm gonna have to roll here to see what we're gonna get.
Now, honestly, I am so glad Thorok got this event. Because I'm still remembering back when last time we were here, and Jortes pissed off several gangs here.
Oh no, each of you has a table, and yes, yours is filled with gang stuff.
They did piss off at least 2 or 3 of the gangs.
Oh, Sarah, we don't need you to fight your evil twin. And besides, if we're fighting our evil twins, remember we need to pair each other up against the people that can beat them. Which means you need to get sidelined to beat up Thorok's evil twin.
Yeah,
because he's the only person who can keep himself away from sideline.
So you're generating either a potion, scroll, or wand.
5.
We're going for a scroll.
Scroll. Okay.
You are being given a scroll of. Let's work out what level the scroll is. We're talking a second level scroll.
Oh, that's not bad. That's like 200 something gold.
It's somewhere between 0 and 4. It's pretty good.
Yeah, you had the option that you would either get a 0th level scroll or a 3rd level spell. 0 to 4, 3rd level you could have gotten. So.
Okay. Actually, yeah. Honestly,
getting a 3rd level scroll was 96 to 100.
Oh damn.
Actually, technically, then Thorok comes out of this at a net gain for money spent.
If you sell it.
Yes, if you sell it. You might want to keep it.
No, I'm probably going to keep it, but I mean, it's still a net gain in value.
4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, D7. It is a sorcerer scroll of some kind.
Aha! Oh, that means it's at a higher caster level, so it's actually worth more. It's at caster level 4.
Yeah, I had to find out what class it belonged to. You could have got Paladin scroll of this, for example.
So I got a 200 gold scroll. Like 600 because inflated pricing.
So a second level sorcerer scroll of D7.
You just rolled 7. 5.
The joys of magic item random creation.
Yay.
Rolling. 4. 5 puts it into the realm of illusion. It's an illusionary mind.
This might be going to Sarah then, because Sideline's not exactly an illusionist.
It is a scroll of jitterbugs.
Jitterbugs. Okay.
You pause the target to perceive itself as covered in creeping, crawling, stinging insects. The target becomes jittery and unable to stand still, forcing it to move constantly and twitch. It takes a -4 penalty on all dexterity checks and dexterity-based skill checks. It cannot delay, ready, or take total defense actions.
Okay, that's not bad, honestly. Oh, it's a gnome spell as well.
It's also technically a bard spell, meaning also Elliot can also use it.
Oh, good. I mean, yeah. Then actually, he might be best to actually have that, considering he's sort of support like that anyway.
Alternatively, you have an enchanter, illusion, and dwarf on the ship, or gnome on the ship, so that's a thing.
True, but
it's up to you what you do with it. But the point is, you were given the scroll for free. Thank you. And your reputation preceding you, assuming you accept it. You do not have to accept the gift.
Take it and eat it.
Eat the scroll. Thorok hate magic.
Does Thor accept a random tribute from old woman?
Big B.
Sorry about that. Someone came in here.
Okay.
I'm back. But
You accept tribute from random old woman.
yes, I'll gladly accept that.
Very
Thank you.
well. Add the scroll to inventory. There are no clear strings attached, at least.
Yay. So, who wants the scroll?
The only potential strings attached are basically me metaforming you. You know, every single decision you make affects your reputation slightly in different ways. You know, some people know you. Yeah, some people know this type of thing.
And some people know me as a mage pain, so accepting a scroll from someone might show that I'm not a magic hater.
Or perhaps you just don't stick to your tenets very well.
Meanwhile, for the two hunters, you both got no event.
8s.
Oh.
15 or higher, I'm guessing it was for random event.
To get a random event, a negative event triggered on anything below a 7,
Oh,
and a positive event
Whoever-
triggered on anything higher than a 13.
whoever was in the middle nearly got a negative event.
It's a bit of range is
That was
basically.
me.
Yeah, no, okay, no. You
Yeah,
nearly got
Jordan-
gangs called on us.
Yeah, Jordan almost got ganged.
Oh no.
That's partly why I came along, to see what would, if anything, would happen with the games.
That was what happened when you guys showed up again for one day.
Mm-hmm.
Question.
Your reputation has started to bubble over at this point. Yes?
Question. Can I check up on how my exhibit in the museum is going?
It looked very nice.
Oh, that's nice.
They've even like a little guest book, and some people have signed it.
How many people have signed?
That's a respectable number. Art galleries and stuff like not obviously get a whole lot of people, but it's got a respectable number for an art gallery compared to everything else. Still, not bad.
That's good.
It's definitely not like a showstopper, but you know, some people look there at least. And it seems to have some good comics on it.
Good.
Sideline will sign the guest book.
Sure, you can sign your own guest book. Do you leave a comment of any kind?
I am your creator.
No, he'll just sign it and express his joy for people actually coming to see his work, and he will continue to spread wonders like this around the world, and he'll be happy to show people it if they come and confront him to ask if they meet him along the way.
Well, yeah. Welcome to the old world style stuff version of Facebook.
Yep.
Yay.
Just leave your name on like a book or something, and someone else will later come along and read it, and then leave their own name on the book.
Boulder.
None of the Team PC stayed on the ship. It's okay.
Nope.
It's fine.
It's got infested with mooses. Moosei.
Many moose.
They somehow climbed the rope back up to the ship.
Yep.
Consume the enemy.
No, nope. Mooses are friends.
Not
Coming
anymore.
to
They're
me,
not.
Friends, not
Yes.
food.
Yes, moose are friends.
Not when they're mutinous moose.
Okay,
when-
they're mutant.
When all of you get
Yes.
back, a random event did occur with the NPCs, though nothing that's too concernable.
I was
Oh, what
expecting to
happened?
come
Good.
back to find everyone dead or missing again.
The random event that occurred that is a random
Hello?
put out of
Get out
action
there.
due to unforeseen circumstances.
Hello?
A crew member is put out of action due to unforeseen circumstances.
Like,
Oh.
In this case, Hecate spent the entire day at the bar and is
Drunk.
rather tippled at this point.
I'm gonna go conduct drunken magic with her.
This is
she's
a
not-
bad idea.
Hecate provides no bonus. Hecate can provide no bonuses to the crew until she's considered sobered up properly.
Hecate,
Does she still provide negatives?
All crew members always provide negative.
Mhm.
Let us go, Hecate. Drunken magic.
You can have drunken magic. Warning: vents might be want to be opened.
Oh, dear.
What
It's
do
honestly-
you
it's
do with a
honestly-
drunken wizard?
it's
What do we do
Honestly,
with a
one of
drunken
these bad events that arc. It's just a temporary knockout.
I'm just curious if I can make anything of the situation, because Sideline's like, maybe I can provoke something from her and see if I can learn something about her magic.
Her drunken magic seems even more powerful.
Cool. Note.
Also more.
Note. More noting. I've made notes.
It's likely because normally she's keeping an eye on herself to like maintain how much power she's outputting, and in this case she's just kind of.
Just vomiting magic. Projectile vomiting magic.
It's pretty. The biggest thing though is you know how Higgly's a bit of a flirt.
Mm-hmm.
While drunk, she's flirting with random objects.
Oh,
I'm
great.
an object.
Yeah, exactly. It's too bad you have such bad sense motive.
And the emotional
flirting
trait.
You mistake flirting for sickness, indigestion.
Essentially, though, she's the kind of drunk who is essentially anything that moves.
Oh dear.
And some things that don't.
And Sideline completely whizzes over his head and often says facts about various constructs that were in the old empire of dubious intent. Because he thinks she's asking questions.
The lucky thing, though, while she's in this state, though, is even though she might be going after anything that moves in flirting, her drunkenness prevents her from actually pursuing her actions.
Mm-hmm.
So, you know, it's just more kind of, okay, ignore the drunk lady.
No, never ignore the drunk lady.
Jortes, I think she needs help.
Just try to get her to sleep it off, and I'm sure Torin can provide whatever it was that he always provides when he gets drunk.
Okay.
It's interesting with Jortes, because Jortes is normally involved in this kind of stuff.
He is, but he can clearly see that she's at the point where her judgment's completely impaired, and he won't take advantage of her while she's in this state.
The answer is what judgment?
Exactly. If she was completely sober and was still like this, he'd be straight in there. But, you know, she's completely wasted. He's not going to take advantage.
Aw, who's a good chaotic good character?
Honestly, given the difference in charisma, you know, she's kind of, you know, she would probably impose herself on you.
Quite possibly. But he would try to stay the gentleman.
He's not 12, Jay.
How much rations do we buy again? I don't quite recall.
2 months
300
worth,
something.
300 something.
Oh, good lord.
324.
Yeah.
Yes.
A lot.
Yeah, and you know what? We didn't even need the ant-hole for that.
Wow. Also, Sarah, I did sell your thingamajig, so you can put that in.
To be fair, you probably did, because this isn't all like trail rations that are highly compact and able to just be like moved around easily. I imagine we probably have like large amounts of things that we'd probably, you know, enjoy
Large blocks
eating.
of salt.
Also, let you get stuff like
An entire wheel of cheese.
Also, it's stuff like barrels to put your wine in and that kind of stuff. Also, water, which doesn't count as stuff like that, but you can load water on, etc.
At least 3 wheels of cheese, actually, Torrin. Dark would have made sure of that. Of different types as well.
3 wheels to handle.
Excellent.
3 wheels for 2 months.
3 wheels to handle of that type of cheese.
There we go.
Cheese.
There's a good, like, 4 or 5 types of cheeses that Thorok likes, because you might not expect this, but dwarves tend to like their cheese. Because
Method of
cheese
storing water.
Yes, cheese is an incredibly good food for when you live underground or in the mountains.
Yeah. The general rule, J-Mac, as I said before, though, when it comes to water, you generally don't need to be concerned about water.
Yep.
Unless you're in a situation where water is something you couldn't get.
Bricks and bricks of salt.
So if you're in a situation where you're surrounded by only salt water, like in the middle of the ocean, or you're in a situation where you're
In the mountains.
or you're like really high up in the mountains, or you're in the desert, then okay, you might want to consider this.
Yeah.
Fortunately,
Everything's
we're heading
frozen.
up to the Eyrie, so you know we can just scoop up some snow and dump it on the reactor.
The Eyrie is actually covered in Like, okay, so one of the River Kingdoms might be the land of rivers. The Eyrie is like the land of lakes.
Mm-hmm.
There are so
Yeah,
many.
it's like
places.
Canada.
Pretty much.
Minnesota. Woo!
Minnesota and Canada. Minnesota is just the Canada of of America, not Arkansas. What?
There we go. It's basically it's a lovely fusion between Minnesota and Canada.
They're the same basic thing. Like I said, Minnesota's the Canada of Arkansas. America.
I mean,
Why am I saying that?
But I think the Eyrie has far more of American politics. So.
Dear.
Yeah.
All right then. Well, now we have our food and everything.
You guys can choose to proceed on. So technically, I do need someone to also roll me a pair of D100s.
What, me?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Just making sure your teleport works.
95 and 43.
Just barely. You're very lucky that you're very familiar with both of those, both locations. You were very close to being off.
Yes, because you were very close. That's true. If you had rolled much higher on that night, you could have suddenly been. Oh wait, where am I?
Yep.
Yeah, if you were 3 higher, you would have been off target by a D100 miles.
Who moved the planetarium?
How do you move a
Did someone
planetarium?
move space and time
Then-
again?
Oh wait. Since you'd be off target, it wouldn't be twist. It would be off target a random direction. Yeah, actually that's dangerous because a random direction on a coastal city is water.
Yep.
Yeah.
And
which-
for sideline, water is instant death.
That's not
Um,
entirely true, but
Yes,
it's
it
pretty
is. I
bad.
sink immediately.
and he won't be able to cast spells because he'd be underwater.
True, but Thork would have an anthole at the time, and so he would be able to actually swim down and swim.
If you can catch the sinking rock known as sideline.
Okay, that's true.
Oh, good lord! I've never seen anything sink that fast.
Me in a real life swimming pool.
Okay,
Mhm.
yeah.
The
Why is he
yeah.
swimming down? That
Why
doesn't
is-
help.
Anything sink that
Yeah.
fast?
Swim
Yeah,
up, stupid.
That is the one. That is the one danger with plane shift, but also with this, which is you will actually run into that situation where off target on a coastal city is the most dangerous thing you can do.
Okay. Next time, I think you should put on a fly spell before we teleport.
Oh, there's a worse. The worst situation is off target on an island
Okay, yes, that's very true.
because every single direction is bad, meaning you just don't want to roll very high on the distance.
Yeah, at minimum sideline, I think you should put on either a swim spell or a fly spell before we teleport.
That seems pretty.
Okay.
That seems pretty reasonable. unless you're going somewhere distinctly inland.
Well, that
Um,
was successful.
No,
I
what
think
I said-
actually might.
Also, what I said about ships, by the way, that will also come up in the other game.
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
Because salt water is not something you can drink. Then again, you have clerics, so you'll probably be okay.
We have
Yes.
We have Oracle. We have lots of people who can create water or purify it.
Plus, later on, we can start creating food.
Mm-hmm.
It's just a valid point at the start. Like, you kind of water. Be careful because you can't drink salt water, which you can. It's not going to end well.
Besides,
so what does the group want to do? Do a party, or just go like
On
stay
to
along?
Keegans.
on to Geegans.
Okay.
Yeah, on to Keegan's. However,
Sound the trumpets, for we are leaving.
if I may make a suggestion, though,
Hmm?
shall we end the session now? Because I kind of have to
Yeah.
go.
Soon.
We're gonna end the session in just a bit, literally like 5 minutes.
Oh, okay.
That's been a kind of wrap up here. So, J-Mac, why don't you go ahead and remove me 7 more days of food?
7 days.
Nom, nom. On the bright side,
That's
Brendan's
31 and a half days, Dreamer.
on the bright side, Brendan's fuel efficiency, he only consumes 5 food. Or 5 fuel.
Yay!
Yay.
Yay.
He's had some good days, he's had some bad days. Yeah. With that though, up ahead, you can see Keegan's castle. well, I say castle, giant church converted into
Monastery.
a castle. Monastery.
Is it on fire?
No, you know what it is?
Hmm.
Covered in these huge, massive plants.
Woohoo!
Well, it looks like Elnornan has been working.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, the once
Seems
stone, the once grey stone walls are now like it's hard to find grey where most of it's like moss covered.
It seems our sleepy alchemist might have woke up a little bit.
Well, I hope these ones won't try to make zombies out of you.
I don't think so.
The group can arrive. And now the choice for the group. You guys can. Do you guys just want to initiate down? Do you guys just basically want to initiate healing downtime at this point?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, I guess. I mean, I
Yes.
want to talk to Keegan about the subjects I brought him and a couple of things, but that can be dealt with in downtime.
Okay. So for the downtime, though, we need we'll just sort out here exactly how long does it take you to do it. So you guys have an idea how much downtime you have.
Okay.
To take. So for the two of you,
I would
For
like
the
a
two of
proper diagnosis of what's exactly wrong.
he can give you such a diagnosis, and we can talk about it more if you have questions in the
Yes.
downtime. But to cure both of you, we can work out here exactly how long it will take you. I can tell you though, your mutation has progressed so much now at this point. Do you want them all gone, or are you wanting do you want things to pick people clean slate, or do you want to live with this?
That's why I want proper diagnosis of exactly what is wrong.
But I will inform you of the total time, which is firstly 2 days for diagnosis on both of you. So that's 2. Then we need to check how many mutations should you have.
God, I've lost count. I think I've got like 4, 5, 6 maybe.
At least 5 mutations. Point running.
George has more mutation.
Which is a problem.
George has more mutation than man.
Oh yeah,
Somewhat.
I'm only half man to begin with.
Luckily, only
So that's why you look so androgynous.
Luckily, it only matters to the higher one. Tibram, by the way, doesn't matter too bad because Tibram's treatment will take less days than the minimum you guys can take.
Yay.
Tibram's treatment 5 days. This is going to take more than 5 days, I tell you.
Mm-hmm.
Plus recovery time because this is going to suck a bit.
Yeah, it sucked last time. This is gonna suck worse.
Yeah, you guys have progressed quite a bit. Also, you know, you were test subjects.
Mm-hmm.
18 days.
Ooh.
That's not so bad.
2 weeks? Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
It will take you 2 weeks, of which he's afraid he doesn't have food for your entire crew.
We have.
Yeah,
plenty.
we stopped.
We have plenty.
There you go. So you can. If Sarah wants to go ahead and expend the food now. Don't have to expend fuel, luckily, because basically, someone's going to just park the ship on a mountain.
That's 81 days.
Especially since with Keegan's place, there's actually a nice place to park the ship right
There's a few nice places that he can kind of nudge the ship down.
right at the back of the monastery. It kind of goes off a cliff.
Your food's been cut down a little bit, but that's fine.
We brought 2 months worth for a reason.
But yeah, treatment. This kind of continues underway now here. So regardless of if you decide to get treated or not, but between the experimentation, your diagnosis, etc., that's going to take that month.
Right.
So from there, the rest of you, now everyone's free to go because you have your 18 days there to do work. You're free to go if you want to. You can free to stay and talk to me about more stuff. But that's how much downtime the group has. 18
Tark, I
days.
will be talking to you at some point during this week because I do a few things.
Yeah, I need to abduct you and Sideline as well, Dark, because there's something I need to show Sideline Callum, and also Sideline agreed to take me to see something.
Such secrecy.
The point is, the point is you have 18 days where you're like this, and that's kind of what you've got to deal with now.
Well, I'm taking Sideline to a Temple of Soul and Sen.
Mm-hmm.
Or is it?
Yeah, enjoy that. Sorry for extended downtime. Is extended downtime.
Do I make one of these? Because I've been always wanting to make one of these. They're really useful.
Yes.
What is it?
Clockwork Hound.
Maybe.
Something that I can have next to me and bloody well defend me while in combat.
I'm sorry. I need to get to the mages because if
I know
don't,
you do. I don't blame you. This is why I picked it up. Make construct so I can have just a little friend that I upgrade and keep body me. Too bad a shielded guardian costs so fucking much.